Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Thea Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian Medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson. Fia, how are you doing? Welcome to the show.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
I'm so excited to talk about what you've been up to because you've been getting some major attention lately, some amazing work with law enforcement. You've recently been featured in Forbes, Wall Street. Like, what's going on? Like, let's just start there. What's been happening with you?
Yeah, I'm shocked too, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm honored to be featured on Forbes magazine and also co-authoring with Jack and Phil. And at the same time, I find my purpose. And my purpose was about to help others. And I started my career with law enforcement when I was at the age of 17. And I started in Stockholm. And when I came to US, I feel that I have to do the same because I do have a gift. I could help people, 1 million of them worldwide.
Yeah.
And why not? They need me and I need them to make them to feel good, relief. And then every families who reached out to me because of their missing persons, because of a lot of other individual cases, the most important part was if I can bring any relief and any happiness to them.
Yeah.
Which for me was a blessing when I could feel that I could at least actually give them some closure for their thought, their emotional feelings, and then, connection with themselves again.
Exactly. Yeah, families, we need a lot of that right here, right now, today. Why do you think this is all happening now, right? Was it a certain case? Was it just you saying, I need to break? Like, why is all this attention coming your way now? The books, the media, the new business, like, why now?
I've always been around media. But this time, because of a couple of cases that I can't mention because of the security reason, I've been very known, and those cases been kind of huge cases, and Forbes got attention. That was a blessing.
Yeah.
And that was the feeling actually that I had. And then they reached out, they want to feature me, and then after that, everything. And I'm actually going to be featured on Wall Street Journal in July.
Wow.
So I had an interview with iHeartRadio today. They reached out after they saw Forbes, and it was amazing. People ask me, are you just finding missing people? Or are you kind of like just working with the law enforcement? No, I don't. I actually work with individual cases with people, like when people wants to talk to me and communicate with me, ask me about anything and everything.
Yeah.
It could be their love life, it could be their investments, it could be any other type of the cases, like as a business entrepreneur that they do have. So that's what I do. Actually help them out.
When does someone seek out a medium? At what point in their journey, whether it's for a missing person, for a loved one, for like their own life? When do they seek you out? Are you the last resort to help give me closure to the case, or are people starting to really see the value in bringing you into a case early?
Definitely when all the cases are starting, so they know already about like what's going on around that case. But sometimes it's very hard to put all the puzzles together to find that specific person or that specific crimes. So that's why, especially cold cases, so that's why when I came in the middle, I'm receiving those messages, I'm connecting, and at the same time, I help them to put more puzzles together and more communication with people, and that would make them to succeed faster.
Now, is this something that law enforcement has been using for forever? Is this something new to them?
It's not something new. CIA actually used psychics for so many years, and also other law enforcement also using psychic. Google using psychics, and but it's not every person. So you have to have a talent, you have to have a gift, and they are not a joke. If you are not deliver, if you are just pretending or acting, nothing good is going to happen. So you have to have the gift, you have to have a talent, and they want to see the proof and test.
Yeah.
And believe me or not, I think and I believe so strongly, law enforcement, they do have some psychic abilities by themselves because they knew what's going on, but they're not really believing in their inner voice or their thought and subconscious until they get in connect, example, with me, and I'm just like, well, you already found it, but you pass it down. Why? Because you doubted about it. So we do all have We are based on energies. We pick up energies, we're receiving energies, but we have to listen and we have to connect with that energies.
What do you think it is that makes you unique? Like, why do they bring you in for these cases?
Because I'm stubborn and because I'm telling law enforcement what to do and not to do. And if they are not listening, I'm getting out from the room. And they know me. People who actually worked with me in the past, they know I'm real and I'm serious. People who may just shaking hand with me just because of other sources that have been interviewed or introduced by. So then they kind of like, it takes time for them, maybe about 24 hours or 48 hours to get to know me. After that, they would say, well, whatever you says, yes, we do.
I love that. And the stubbornness is taking you to really good places right now. I love it. Where do you want this to go? Like, so the writing the books, the getting the attention, working with law enforcement, working with, like, where do you see yourself growing this?
I have no roof. There's no roof for me. And as long as I can help other people, that's exactly what life is. I mean, I think I do have a gift just because of one purpose. Just be there for people and let people bring love and happiness to you. And as long as I know and I feel and I breathe, I would love to help as many as I can. So people who want to talk to me about their personal issues, because I'm a clinical hypnotherapist too, so I'm removing addiction, any type of addictions with hypno.
Yeah.
I'm also actually having master degrees, psychologist master degrees from actually University of Stockholm. So basically, I can do a lot for people as far as I did all my life. Like at the age of 7.5, when I found about my abilities.
Yeah.
From that time until now, everything is just rock for me.
I love that. Now, this is a fun question we ask everybody on the show. If you could go back in time, right? So whether this is you just starting your business, maybe it was when you were young and you found out these abilities, if you could give yourself a piece of advice, knowing now what you know and where this has taken you, what would you tell yourself?
Be your own leader. Lead yourself and always be yourself. Never try to pretend to be somebody. Never try to change yourself just because someone or somebody or some country wanted you to be. Bring your unique personality. Tap into your talent and energies and just bring inspiration to people. When we are sending love and inspiration, we are receiving the same.
Yeah.
So just be yourself, be happy, and be thankful.
I love that. Now, if someone is watching this right now, and I know they are, and they're like, I need a Persian medium in my life. I need her to help my organization. Like, where can they learn more? Where do they see how you can actually help them?
Sure. I do have a platform named Avid Advice,
Okay.
AVID. Advice, avidadvice.com. So people can reach out through my avidadvice.com platform. I do have Instagram, Persian Medium basically. Just type Persian Medium.
Love it.
I have over 1,200,000 followers already, so I would love to have more followers. So, and also avidawakening.com is my place in Corona Del Mar, Newport Beach.
Okay.
But right now the waiting list is about like February 23rd, 2020. But people who would love to meet me face-to-face, I would say go to fiona@avidawakening.com, send an email, and I will be there for you in no time.
Lots of different ways to learn more, lots of different ways to contact you. Please reach out because she can help you, whether it's getting closure or learning more or getting that insight into what you need to know. Fia, thank you so much for being a guest here
Thank you so
today.
much. Thank you.
Definitely. And we'll be back with more from Times Square today in just a minute.
You're watching Focus on South Florida.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist. She's also claims to have psychic abilities that have saved lives, and she's perhaps best known for working with people to help find missing people when more conventional means come up short. I recently sat down with her to talk about how this all began and the advice she has for all of us. Okay, so what exactly do you do when you work with law enforcement and you work with the families of missing victims or unsolved crimes? What kind of work do you do with them?
Helping them to find some relief, some closure for family members, and also law enforcement to put all the puzzles together to find the real answer for the families.
How did this all come about? I mean, how did you discover this was actually something you were going to pursue, or that you had some sort of intuition to help people with this kind of work?
I was 7.5 when I found about my abilities. Then I started kind of like to feel something is not correct with me or right with me, because I can feel, sense, and connect with people before even I meet them, before even being in the place that they are, and I can even predict things 2 weeks before things happened. So basically, to me as a child, was not really the cool experience, but then after that, after the age of 17, 18, and 19, I thought that's the fantastic things, because now I can feel and sense anything and everything in my way and my family's way to help. I moved from my country to Stockholm, Sweden when I was a teenager, when I was around the age of 16. So basically it was hard. It was not really easy for me, but what I learned, I do have ability. I am here for some very important purpose. I have to help others.
So, how did this connection with law enforcement first happen? And aren't law enforcement officers initially skeptical about what kind of science is this? How are we going to solve a crime using
Actually,
someone?
they don't.
No?
CIA use psychics. FBI use psychics. They do not really. That's what we think they are. But you have to be real. You have to have some abilities, and you have to feel and sense and locate people, and actually do have some paranormal to trying to help them to locate people. So basically, when I started, I was at the age of 17. I was back in Stockholm. It was actually a very hot summer, and all of a sudden, I felt that I have some very hot vision in my face. It sounds like someone trying to be killed, or someone already been killed, and it was already recent. I could feel, I could sense the blood and everything. Then I went to the store, and all of a sudden I see that, yes, that was actually some sort of, homicide and other stuff like, all over the place. And I kind of remember that I tried to stop the officer and say, stop, don't go there. At that time, I couldn't speak English. I couldn't speak Swedish. And I don't even know how I could explain myself to that officer and hold him. He tried to push me. He says, no, I have to just get out or get me, or just like, please let me. But I do remember, I hold him and says, if you go behind this wall, you will have a shot in your head and die right away. And almost 60 seconds after, they found the guy with the gun behind the wall. And if I did not stop the officer, he would be dead in second. So that was the moment that my career started with law enforcement in Stockholm.
Tell me about this book you're writing with Jack Canfield. We all know him for Chicken Soup for the Soul, and
Yes.
you're working on a project together.
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Yes. The name of the book is Success Strategy. So it's all about success, how to hijack your subconscious mind, how to succeed, and what you can do to achieve better. So basically, when Jack chose me, I was shocked. I was like, wow, it's so fantastic, and I would love to be part of it. I already have a book. I already wrote a book before Jack asked me. It was back 2016, and the name was Recoding Your Brain for the Better Life.
You're also a hypnotist, and
Yes.
you have degrees in psychology. I want
Yes.
to point that out, too.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yes.
But what was a very strong, powerful vision that come to me at that moment when Jack asked me about it, I feel like I knew it, that I will do something with Jack. And I could see 2 months before that I'm sitting in the same room that the last time me and Jack had a conversation with, and he asked, I would love to go authoring together with you. I can't forget about that moment. I do remember I had tears in my eyes. I was like, absolutely, I will do my best.
So we have to wrap up quickly, but what are a few tips that anyone can take with them in terms of keeping that negativity that might be around them outside of their
Believe in
internal?
yourself. Be positive. Never live in your past. Past is past. Never live in the future, because future is future. Be in a moment. By being in a moment, you're always happy
and connected to yourself. Negative thoughts, negative energies is all it are taught. The way that we are thinking, feeling, and connecting. You can easily remove and reduce them by just change your thought. You can easily hijack your subconscious. Be yourself, hijack your subconscious, be in a moment, let go of your past, and forget about the future.
Okay, thank you so much for joining us.
You're very welcome.
Johansson, who also goes by the Persian Medium, also works on books, as you heard, guided meditations, and art.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia was actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's two women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick and something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud.
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her. We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Hannah's house.
Hannah's, my mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better. But don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited Fia.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, I'm passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way. So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving. I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it. In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy. 'Cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
But
key.
diamond's key.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist.
Welcome back. Our next guest is a celebrity medium, a clinical hypnotherapist, a holistic healer, and holds a master's in psychology. Fia Johansson is known as the Persian medium, and she's even worked with intelligence agencies and law enforcement to find answers in cases. She also wants all of us to discover our best selves. Fia, good morning.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about.
Hi, welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fia Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona's joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today? Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Your Time to Shine with Julie Yeager Walker. Live from Wings of Souls with Julie.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Your Time to Shine
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Your Time to Shine, a radio show designed to help you explore your own divine gifts. How is everyone this evening? I can't even talk, frankly. It's been such a crazy week. I can't believe it's already Thursday. I don't know where the week has gone. But I don't know about you, but I'm ready for Friday. I'm ready for a weekend and for a little bit of a break. So I hope you are all doing well out there in all of the craziness. And I'm just sending tons and tons of love and prayers to everybody out there who is just going through some troubling times and some hurt and confusion, and just know that I'm holding space for all of you to get through this time, and we will get through this time. Just remember to have hope. So tonight, as I was sitting here preparing for tonight and trying to think of a topic, something that came up that is something that we've talked about in the past. If you've been following me for any length of time at all, the statement of I am, and what a powerful statement that is. So, the statement I am actually comes directly from the Bible, and God is talking about himself as I am. So, since we are all part of a God, of a higher power, the statement of I am reverberates within each of us. And as you speak I am, it brings in so much power into your realm, into your being, that we don't even think about it. We just actually take it for granted. You walk up to a friend and you make conversation and you're like, how are you today? And the friend responds, well, I am, and then fill in the blank. I am tired. I am having aches and pains in my body today. I am hurting, or I am great. I am amazing today. I feel fantastic, right? So there's those juxtapositions of the positive and the negative. Now, of course, if you're using the positive, I am energetic. I am electric. I am happy. I am feeling great. Those are all really positive things that we want to reinforce within our being. And so those are the things that are perfect for using the I am statement. Now, other things like what we would consider maybe not the best use of the I am, I am tired. I am hungry. I am in pain. Those types of things you don't want to bring into your being. Now, you're recognizing an energy, and everything is energy. Everything in the world around us is energy, and it affects us. So when we're thinking about the I am statement, and you say, I am tired, what that's doing is it's actually bringing that into your awareness. It's pulling it in and literally pulling it into your being. And then literally you become even more tired than what you were before. Or you become more grumpy, or more sad, or more pain. Whatever it is that you've attached with the I am statement, it's bringing more of, and it's more pronounced when you do that. So if you can remember that everything is energy, and that you can remember to use something more like, I am feeling the energy of tired. I'm understanding the energy of being tired. What that does is it kind of takes that charge out of whatever statement it is that you are talking about. Whether it's hungry, tired, grumpy, sad. I'm feeling the energy of sadness today. I feel the energy of being sad. Now, it sounds a little strange. It's definitely not something that we were ever, brought into our awareness, our attention when we were being taught our verbal language in school. So it is a little bit of an adjustment. But if you start the practice of it, you'll find that all those negative connotations, they won't really have the same effect on you and your body. And that can be a really fantastic thing. So just remembering those I am statements and instead using the feeling of can really help and change how you're feeling in the moment. Try it sometime. If you are feeling tired, instead of saying, I am tired, I am recognizing the feeling of being tired. And see if even just the mentioning of it doesn't change something in your awareness, in your consciousness, in your brain, and it changes the entire effect. It's really a very powerful tool, one that I use, and of course, it takes a while to change that thinking in your brain, literally. So it takes some time to get used to. So just work with it. Work with it into your everyday language and see if you can't get that charge to come out of those words. Because I can tell you that it really can make a huge difference. Especially right now, we're getting ready to go into, another full moon, and an eclipse. And so energies are really, really high and really charged. And so having this little help with the I am statement and putting in I am feeling the energy of can really help navigate this a little bit more. So use it and try it and work with it. I think you'll be amazed at what it will do. So now we're going to go to the phone line. And we have Amanda in Virginia. Welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. What can we do for you tonight?
I was wondering if you can get a message from my dad. His name is Chris.
His name is Chris?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on just a moment. Let me see if I can tap into that, and I'll be right back with you, okay? There's going to be a little minute of silence.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Wow, your dad had some really big energy, some really big, amazing, beautiful energy. Um, he was a real big teddy bear, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. He wants you to know that he loves you so much. He's around you all the time. He's showing me that you have 2 kids. Is that correct?
I only have one.
One. Okay.
But he has
Was
2
there?
grandchildren.
Okay. Oh, that's where the 2's coming from. His grandchildren, because he says he's with his grandchildren all the time. He's right there with them. Yeah, he is so proud of them. He is just he's absolutely beaming. He misses everybody so much, but he wants you to know that he's with you every single day. And with the kids, I can see him playing like side by side, in creation of what they're doing and their everyday lives, really. Yeah, he just is. He's so proud of all of them, and all of you guys, really. He wishes that he could be here, you know, um, be here with you. He said, especially through all these troubling times, he wants you to know that you don't need to be fearful of all of this. It's all going to pass, he says. Um, and he is right here to support you and guide you through this every step of the way, he says. Hang on just a moment. So, so your child is a son, is that correct? You have a son?
No, I have a daughter.
You have a daughter. Okay, because so he's zeroing it. So is the other grandchild a son?
No, both girls.
They're both girls. Interesting. He was showing me a boy. He's saying that one of them is having a really hard time concentrating. One is school age. Like he's showing me them as one of them being in like grade school.
My daughter.
And having a hard time concentrating, not being able to really navigate this whole being taught from home or being taught from school. He says that's going to get easier. She's going to figure out how to navigate that. And so,
my daughter is always taught from home, so now.
Okay.
He's showing
her. Okay. He's showing me that there's been some problems with navigating that. But he's saying not to worry about that because that's all. It's going to shift and change, and it's going to click. Okay. So not to be concerned about that right now. Was there another question that you had for me? He's shaking his hand no, like he has said what he has needed to say. So is there another specific question that you have that you'd like to have answered?
No, I just wanted to see if I had any message from him.
Okay. But just know that he has so much love for you. And know that he's always with you. You can call upon him anytime you need help with anything. He's right there to help.
Oh, really?
Okay. Well, thank you so much for calling in tonight. Have a wonderful evening.
You do the same.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Next, we have Trina in Alberta, Canada. Good evening.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. What is it that we can help you with tonight?
I'm just looking to have a reading done for for future. Like, am I going to get past everything I'm going through? Is it going to get better? Is it is it going to get better? Is it going to be get over the turtle that I'm in?
Okay. So Trina, I think your connection is a little tough to get. You're asking about something if it's going to get better or not, but I'm missing the part about what it is that you need to have clarified for you.
Relationship wise, mostly relationship and moving forward from being engaged, and getting out of a terrible relationship and.
Okay, a relationship and engagement, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So let me tune into you, into your loved ones right now. So hang on for just a few minutes, just a moment, and then I'll get right back to you, okay?
Okay, great.
Okay. So Trina, I'm feeling like there's a little bit of there's an energy about this and around this relationship that I'm kind of trying to navigate and get spirit to give me a little bit more information on. You guys are definitely not on the same page.
They're not what?
You're definitely not on the same page. It feels like there's a little bit of discourse between you guys. Have you been finding that you guys haven't been really seeing eye to eye, or
well, and that's what I'm trying. That's if we're talking about like so my ex fiance and I split up on not good terms, and it's progressively getting worse and worse, and there's kids involved, and then I got into a relationship afterwards that was even worse. But now I'm trying to find out like what the future is of me and my kid's father. You know, is it that it's just going to be terrible the way it is? Or are we going to be able to mend ways and be friends? Am I going to be able to find, you know, being married myself, or is that, you know, like I'm just lost with that right now with everything.
Right.
So me and him definitely don't see eye to eye. But if you've seen us before, we were like best friends for 12 years, and now we can't even sit in the same room with each other because of, you know, his girlfriend that he cheated on me with, like that.
Okay, so yeah, I feel like that relationship, there's a lot of tension. There are a lot of unanswered questions. There's a lot of unanswered things that go along with that relationship that is not allowing you guys to kind of separate energetically and be released. There's been no conversation about anything about anything that has happened between you all. And so that's bringing a lot of discourse. There needs to be some ties, some etherical cords there cut in order for both of you to move on. Because right now you guys are still tethered. I'm not talking about because of kids or family ties or anything like that. There are etherical cords that are tying the two of you together. Once those ties are cut, once some of that is released, then both of you are going to be able to go your separate ways and be able to continue in your everyday life. And I do see you finding someone down the road who is going to love you and cherish you and treat you the way that you really should be treated. They're saying a level of care, a level of standard in which you are wanting to live your life, essentially.
But when my question, how is that, like with kids involved, it's hard to cut ties with family, right? We'll always have that. We have to coincide. We have to but the girl, I have a hard time because the girl that he is with now is the one that like home wrecked my family, and, you know, me and her butt heads, and I never thought that he would like basically side with that situation more than like me with his kids. Like we went from best friends to, it's like he doesn't even know me. Like,
right. When I say cut ties, I'm not talking cut literal ties, because when you are married to somebody and you have kids, there is a level of, you know, needing to be at least civil with each other, to understand what you need to do for the family and continue that on. What I'm talking about is energetic cords, okay? So if you can see yourself literally like having like a golden rope tied between the two of you. That's what I'm talking about, this etherical, energetic cord. And if you can see that cord, like taking big scissors and cutting that cord, right? And if this is something that you're unable to tie and to cut yourself, there are healers in your area that can help you cut those ties and those etherical cords and do some healing. But those cords need to be cut in order for you guys to be able to move on.
Okay.
Okay. And we're coming down to the last few seconds of our show. Thank you so much for calling in tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for tuning in this evening. That does it for me. If you would like to get in touch with me to have your own personal one-on-one reading, you can reach me on my Wings of Souls page, which is www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com. You can also reach me on my two Facebook pages, Julie Yeager Walker Medium and Your Time to Shine. I'm going to be updating my website with some new classes coming up in June and July, so be looking for that. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and we will see you next week.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world.
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. My name is Gail Moffat, and for anyone that is interested in speaking to me or finding me, you can find me on Facebook or Instagram. I've got a YouTube site, so I'm all over the place at the moment. Anyway, we're going to have a couple of readers call. I did this last week. I am the reader, and we're going to have a couple of callers call in, and I'm going to do the reading. Yes, that's the right way around. And so before we do that, I just want to have a little sort of spiritual talk to get me in the mood. And one of the things that I was thinking of was, and I sort of went to the spirit world, and they just gave me this word, affairs of the heart. And now, what I've realised is that through life, and I'm sure this is going to be obvious to a lot of people, is it's probably sort of affairs of the heart is probably the most important part of our life. Whether, because if we can love somebody and have somebody in our lives, then that can make us, for some people, it can make us very happy. And but affairs of the heart is with the children and with our friends and with our family members, and these are all aspects of us being able to love. And I know through working with the spirit world on a daily basis is that they always say to me that the most important ingredient for all of us so that we can sort of walk tall and walk and be happy is to actually have the light shining upon us and be in the light. And that has to start with our heart. Our heart is what gives us the love, but it also shines a light, because if we're always with love in our hearts, then everything we will do will be motivated by love that emanates from us. And I think that's if we're like that, then it can only bring sort of a great deal of happiness and more love back to us. It's just almost like it's a snowball coming down the mountain and getting bigger and bigger, because all that love that we emanate will attract people that are full of love for us. And so love is just sort of so incredibly important. But I think also love has this sort of idea of compassion as well. We can look at other people's misfortunes and have compassion and want to help them, and that's an aspect of love that is so important. And but next door to love is hope, and having hope in our lives is equally important, because when we don't have that hope, we can feel a sense of despair, and so to have hope is really something quite profitable for us. And what's so wonderful about a radio show like this, where we're able to give readings to people, is that I always think that my readings are based on healing and giving hope to people, and for them to feel the love of spirit, and which I think is just such an important important thing in our society to have this. Anyway, so I know we've got a caller waiting, so I believe that we have Sherry in Pottstown. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello, and how are you today?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. I'm fed up of this lockdown in the UK, though. But it's needs must. Anyway, so I am a medium, and I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can um, go to my guides and give you guidance. Is there because of the nature of this show, I generally have about 10 minutes for a reading. So is there anywhere in particular that you'd like me to focus?
Yeah, I would like to. I would like if you could speak to my mom.
Your mum in spirit.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Now, just as I'm starting, and I don't know who's doing this, and this could be your mother. Um, you know your name, Cherie. Did your mother sort of like sing it in a little bit of a song, like Cherie, 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 or something like that?
My Story More by Stevie Wonder. They used to sing it.
Pardon, I didn't get any of that.
So they used to tease me by like the one song by Stevie Wonder, My Story More.
Right.
They used to sing that to me.
Okay, so my Sharia more. Right, okay. So I knew there was some sort of a song linking to your name, and so I'm literally getting that song as I'm starting, and
Yeah.
and she's laughing. So I believe I have your mother here, and she's laughing, and she's she's got a sort of she makes me feel like she's got a sort of a big personality. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the sound is I can hardly hear you. Did you say yes or Sherry?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just heard you just at the end there. Yes. Okay. Good. And I just and she's saying to me that she feels that it's so good to be able to finally talk to you because she's saying to me that this isn't the first time that you've attempted to try and communicate with your mum, but she feels that it wasn't so successful in the past. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And she says that she was as disappointed as you were because she's telling me that you were disappointed when you attempted to communicate with her before, and she's saying that she's very happy to be able to come through today because she says that it's not only that she wants to be able to speak to you, but there is I feel like there's some sort of celebration, a special day around about now. I don't know whether it's somebody's birthday or an anniversary, but I just get that sort of around about now. And she's telling me that she wants to be, as part of this communication, she wants to be involved in the celebration that will be happening. Does that make sense to you?
No. I'm not sure. I can't think of anything right now. I mean,
I know
well,
sometimes.
June 2nd was my dad's. It was 4 years since my dad passed away, but I can't. That's the only thing I could think of that was around this time.
Right, what your father passed around about this time?
Yeah, June. Yeah, 4 years ago on June 2nd.
Right. Okay. That may be what she's talking about. Hold on a moment. I'll just go back to her. Um, she's saying to me that uh, she makes me feel like there's some sort of either a remembrance or a celebration, but she makes me feel like it's more of a celebration um, in 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 our world, and I feel like I'm being drawn to a male that's in the family, and it feels more like it's a birthday, um, and so I don't know if there's if she has any sort of nephews or grandsons or brothers
Yeah,
of yours. Or...
yeah. Well, I have a brother. I have all that. I have a son. I have a brother, and I have nephews. I can't really think of anything, any kind of celebrations going on right now.
Okay, well, I'm going to leave
Yeah.
that because I'm sure because I'm hearing it very clearly. So I'm just going to leave that and ask her to move
Yeah.
on to something else because and I'm sure hopefully you'll remember it later
Right.
on.
Yeah.
But she's saying to me that she was somebody that was she makes me feel like she could be quite organized, particularly over things to do with celebration or birthdays or getting birthday cards or presents or remembering certain dates and things like that, and she's saying that she hasn't forgotten some of these dates and remembering those situations since she's been in the spirit world. She's not letting it drop.
Right.
she's not,
Yeah.
she's so
I'm trying to, yeah.
she's and she's saying to me that she makes me feel like it's a very, very special birthday. Oh gosh, she's not letting it drop. I'm really sorry because I've asked her to.
No, it's okay.
And she wants you to let you know that she's there celebrating and remembering this special time over in her world, and she wants you to know that she doesn't forget these occasions, doesn't forget these moments, because um she makes me feel she's saying to me that the reason why she wants to push this point home today is because she's telling me that it will mean a lot to you that you know that she is remembering dates of birthdays and celebrations and things like that, and she's saying to me that she wants you to like almost like understand that she's still the same way as she was. Right. I feel she's just put in front of me a cup of tea, which is a very English thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
And
She drank a lot of
did she?
tea.
Yeah, she just put and do you know what? She's shown it to me in a very nice cup, and so I feel like she would have liked nice china, and or be quite particular over her china. But I feel like she liked her tea, and
Yeah.
and
She did a lot of tea with them, and she had like she collected a lot of different mugs. Like she had like a lot of different mugs that she would use for it. Like she used. Yeah.
yeah, and she's saying to me that she feels that sort of like out of all her children, she makes me feel that you almost like miss her the most or need her the most. Would that make
Yeah.
sense to you? Because
Yeah.
she says that sort of almost like the others have sort of moved on and got on with their lives, but you're still in grief. But she says it's because she feels that you and her were so much more closer in your relationship and more more connected than the others.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she says that she's just given me the word favourite. So I never like saying that in case any of the others are listening.
No, and we had a joke. She said that she worries about me and my son the most. Like,
Yeah.
those are her exact words.
It was in closeness, and I feel like you would have spent quite a bit of time, or regular contact with her, and one of the things that I really like about her is I think she's got quite a playful personality. I really like that about her. She's got this bubbly personality, and I feel like she's somebody that when she walked in the room, she would light up. And she's talking about your son, and she's saying to me that when she would be reduced to being a little child when she was with her grandchildren. She could be she was the fun grandmother. She was full of fun, and she's also telling me that you have some of her recipes. Because she makes me feel like she's got some she had some recipes that almost like are special or dear to the family, and you have got these recipes, and you so you are able, should you wish, to carry on the tradition of cooking some of these recipes that she would have cooked, because she's telling me that she was actually quite a good cook, and she makes me feel like she had a set recipes, like these were what she would cook, but what she did was okay and quite nice. She's just suddenly showing me a roast chicken, and she just that just came straight into my clairvoyance, and she's saying to me that she wouldn't. She makes me feel like she liked roasting a chicken. I don't know why. I think that's and she's also saying to me that she's got some regrets about going over to the spirit world, because in her mind she feels that she wasn't ready to go, and she still had things to do. Because she's so vivacious, so outgoing, so sort of fun, and wanted and enjoyed life, and I feel like she there's a frustration with her that she wishes that she could be still here, but particularly with you, because she's telling me that on some level you relied on her to help, because she's telling me that you found yourself in circumstances where you needed her help, and I feel that's to do with help raising your son, and she says that she was very grateful to be able to do that for you and would never not do that. So thank you for calling in. I'm so sorry it's so short. I hope you're all right.
No, it's okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm on Facebook if you want to find me. My name is Gail Moffat. But thank you so much for calling in.
Thank you.
And try and remember whose birthday it is, because that's the only thing that I've got wrong in this reading.
It'll probably come to me in a little bit.
Yeah, probably.
Thank you.
Because I think what happens is you can be so sort of like, oh, it's my mum, and the memory of all those sort of details sort of just wipe out.
Right. You're right.
Yeah. But anyway, thank you for calling, and I'm going to go to the next caller now. See you on Facebook. Okay, bye-bye. So I have Evelyn in New York City. Hello, Evelyn. Are you there?
This is Evelyn in New York City. Yes.
Evelyn. Oh, how rude of me, Evelyn. It's yes. What a beautiful way to pronounce it. I like that. I prefer that to Evelyn. It's Evelyn is lovely. Right. I am I am a medium, and I am able to connect with loved ones, or I can ask my guides for some help and guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work? We've got about 8 minutes, so if we can focus, that would be good.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. One is my health, and the other one is my the relationship with my son, one of my sons, my son Charlie.
Right. Okay. So relationship with son and your health.
Charlie.
Right.
Those are the
Okay.
most important things.
Okay, I've got a guide that deals with my healing, and he's standing by the side of me, and I've got my other guide that will be talking about other things. So I'm going to see who comes forward first. Okay, Sebastian, Saint Sebastian is my healing guide, and he's just stepping forward. And he says that he suddenly, a lot of my guides are from the Bible era, so there's a very sort of strong religious element to all of them. But he's just suddenly put a cross on your forehead,
Yes.
and he's and he says that it's important that I do that for you. Would you understand why he's doing that?
Probably yes.
Well, he's saying to me that he wants. It's almost like he's indicating who to give healing to, because he says that do you pray by any chance? Because he's telling me that you've been asking for help with your health, and you've been praying. And
Yes.
he's telling me
In my own way.
yeah, um, and he's telling me that we are aware of your prayers, and he's asking me to place you on my healing list. Now I sit for an hour every day, and send out healing, and so I have many healing guides, including God, that works with me, and so I will be more than happy to put you on my healing list as soon as I finish this finish our call. And he's saying to me that he's very pleased to be able to give you this information, that you are going to receive some level of healing. I don't know to what extent, or how, sometimes we can be in pain, and the pain can be taken away, or the emotional side can be taken away, or we can have the whole lot taken. But I know that they have a plan through the healing with you, and there's going to be some significant healing that is going to take place with you, and this is information that they want to give to you. I want to put this I want to put this caveat in. This is for guidance only, and that you need to always consult with your doctor and things like that. So now he's saying to me that almost within the next 2 to 3 days, you're going to start to sort of feel a difference in yourself. Because he says that one of the things that you've been struggling with is your energy. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, definitely. Yes, I understand that. Yes. Yes.
And he's saying that it's almost as though you're dragging yourself around and not having the energy to do what you need to do. And he says that sometimes your mind feels a bit sort of fuzzy or a bit muddled. Would that make sense to you?
Yes. Yes.
And he's said he's basically letting me know that they are aware of your the symptoms that you've got, and I feel like there's a lot of achiness, achy joints, achy muscles. Would that make
Yes.
sense to you?
Yes. Yes.
And 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 also, I feel that you've been losing some hair as well. Would that make sense to you?
I'm sorry, losing what? I'm sorry.
Hair.
It's not really that I'm losing my hair, but I'm having problems with my hair. Yes.
Okay, you're having problems with your hair. He's just sort of giving me that information, and I know that they're going to sort of. He's very pleased to let you know that there are plans to sort of bring healing to you, and so I hope that it's going to be a cure. But who knows how they're going to do that? And so I will put you on my healing list, and I will be, of course, with that I will be sending you healing, and that will go on every day. I'm going to quickly move on to the. Okay, good. I'm going to quickly move to my other guide because I just want to find, because we've only got a couple of minutes left, and I just want to ask him about your relationship with your son.
Yes, Charlie.
What I'm being told is that he's quite there's a stubbornness there. Would that make sense to you?
Stubbornness?
Stubborn.
That's what you said. Stubborn?
Yes.
Yes.
And he's and I feel, and he's also it's almost like he's got information in his head that isn't correct and isn't true, that he's being misled about an aspect to do with your relationship, and there's some sort of unfairness with. Pardon?
Yeah, I think it's a girlfriend of his. His
Right,
girlfriend, yes.
because I'm being told that there's an unfairness because you're being portrayed in a bad way, and he's being influenced, and my guide Arthur is saying to me that he's somebody that is in a way is slightly easily led, and I'm being told that in time he will be stronger in his opinions and won't be so easily led, and I'm being told that this is a stage that he's going through, and what you'll notice is that as in time he will be different, but I feel that this girlfriend is the culprit here, and also I'm being told that you need to stand your ground on what you think and feel and what you want to state. And I'm being told stand your ground because he needs a strong person in his life. And I'm also what I'm being told is that he is. It's almost like he's not of sound mind. He's not clear in his mind about life. Has he got any addictions?
Yes, drinking alcohol.
Right. Okay, that would make sense because I just get that feeling like I'm not clearly thinking because I've got.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page. Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites.
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I'm your host for tonight, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So, how is everybody at this new start of the week? And we are welcoming June. We are in the 6th month already. I can't believe it. You know, this is just gone so fast, hasn't it? It's like time is on super speed. So we're welcoming in June. This is a power month, everybody. This is a high energy month. It really, really is. We've got a lot going on this month. So we are in eclipse season right now. We were going to have 2 eclipses this month and another one early July. So that's 3 in total. So the energy is going to be very, very strong in June, making it a power month. So this Friday we have our full moon lunar eclipse. The energy is building to that right now. I'm sure you're feeling that already. And then the next day on the 6th of June, we have the 6/6 gateway opening. And this is the portal opening that is really going to help us let go of any unhealthy patterns and really manifest the dreams into our life. So this is going to make a big, big difference. This is really going to open up that magical gateway for you all. Then we have Mercury retrograde this month. And then we have our new moon solar eclipse. That will be the 2nd eclipse in this month. And that is on the same day as a solstice. So this is a high, high energy month. It really, really is. It is going to feel intense at times. The energy may feel a little bit intense, but because we are in Gemini season, we also are going to have that lighter energy around us, really going to help push us forward, everybody. This is when we really get to make changes and implement the patterns we want in our life. So this month is going to, ask you to look within. It's going to ask you if there's anything that needs to be released. It's going to help you release that so easily, creating those new patterns. That's where our focus needs to be. And also our focus needs to be on letting go and releasing. Everything needs to go. And this is a month that's going to assist you to do that. So it really, really is a power month, everybody. You need to look after your energy this month. You need to make sure you're doing regular grounding, balancing, lots of meditation and lots of water. Drink lots of water this month, because when the energy is high like this, we can get easily dehydrated, and that causes lots of headaches and things like that. So I am going to do you all a mini reading tonight. I feel really guided to do this because the energy is so powerful this month. I feel guided to do everybody a little reading. So our first card out is the healer card. And this says, you have powerful healing gifts, have faith in your abilities and stay true to your path as a healer. So you may have your gifts coming out around healing. This is a powerful time of stepping into your gifts. So you may have always felt you're a healer. You may have always felt hot hands and that you have that magic touch to others. So your gifts are opening up. It also tells us there's a lot of healing energy around, which is really going to assist you in moving forward, releasing everything that doesn't serve you. Our next card out for our reading is the awareness card. And this says, live in the moment, be conscious of your thoughts and look for the signs and the guidance. So take note of your awareness. Your intuition is on fire this month. So notice the signs. You're going to get a lot of clarity moving forward this month. This is the month where your awareness really steps up a gear, because you really have evolved a lot into your spiritual self. So heightened awareness for everybody this month. Our next card out in our reading is the Flow card. And this card says, find an easier path forwards, surrender the outcome and release expectations. This card is super important. We need to go with the flow in June. We need to flow with the energy. We need to have only the highest expectations, and we really do need to surrender to the divine. If we are holding on too tight, it's going to stop the momentum going. It's going to create a pause and a block in the energy. And we don't want that. We want the momentum keeping going because we want to get where we want to be and we want to get there fast. We don't want to take months and months and months to get there. So go with that flow energy. Surrender, release, and trust. Our next card out, everybody, is the Past Lives card. And it says, release your past life karma. You are an old soul with deep wisdom. Healing your past lives will raise your vibration. So this is what this month's all about. We want to keep our vibration to the highest level. There are a lot of karmic ties being cut right now because Saturn is in retrograde still, and Saturn is our karmic planet. So if you have any attachments to past lives, anything unhealthy that is not going to serve your energy field, this is going to be easily, the cords are going to be cut to this. So you could find that you're taken back to past memories in past lives or even early in this lifetime. Again, try and flow with the energy, call the angels in to help you, but you will easily be able to release that energy with all of the assistance of the planets where they are in retrograde in June. And the eclipse energy, of course, the eclipse energy is going to put closure to the past, to anything that's not serving you, and it's going to allow you to get your new beginnings, everybody. Next, we have the Rebirth card, and this says, reinvent yourself, give life to your dreams, and create a new reality. We are in the rebirth stage. This is where we're at right now. We are still in that huge time of transformation, and we literally are being reborn. The eclipse energies of June is going to give you the opportunity to reinvent yourself. So it's up to you to create those new healthy patterns and let go of those old ones. But you get total reset button push this month, and the total opportunity to completely reinvent yourself and create the new patterns of how you want to be and how you want to live your life. Our next card out, everybody, is the Prosperity card. And this says, a gift of money is on its way. Your income is increasing. Manage your finances with love. How wonderful news is this, everybody? You can expect to see more abundance in your life. Again, the retrograde planet of Jupiter is really going to help us with our finances. The more that you can come from a space of love to your finances and not from a space of fear or worry or lack, you are going to create an avalanche of abundant blessings. June energy is going to be heavy, but it is also going to help you rapidly manifest in your life. Our next card out is the Beloved card. Prepare for your life partner. Romance is returning to your relationship. Believe you are lovable. Get ready to see change in love. And again, this is perfect card because we have Venus in retrograde still, and Venus is the planet of love. So get ready to see an injection of passion and new energy in existing relationships. And if you're looking for love, the next 4 weeks are going to be really positive for you. So the more you can love yourself, remember, we need to be the reflection of what we want to manifest. If you're manifesting love, you need to be reflecting that out. So you need to be fully loving yourself and coming from that vibrational space of love. And you are going to attract that love back to you like a magnet. But the next 4 weeks is absolutely looking wonderful for letting go, releasing, creating new patterns, abundance, and love. And our last card out, everybody, for our mini reading tonight is the Intention card. Be clear and decisive. Focus on what you really want and be bold with your request to the universe. Get crystal clear, everyone, with your intentions. Remember, the universe really likes it when we are clear, when we take ownership. As long as we come from a space of love and gratitude, then the universe loves nothing more than us to get very crystal clear and say, this is what's happening this month. This is what is manifesting in my life this month. I believe it with complete and utter faith. I surrender all attachments to it, and it's happening. It is done. That is going to help you so, so much. So I hope you enjoyed our little mini reading tonight. I just felt so guided with the energy at the moment, and we needed that. We needed to have a little card reading for everybody this week. So I think we're going to go to a caller now. I believe we have Stephanie on the line.
Hi.
Are you there? Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, hi, Stephanie. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm really good, thank you. How can I help you?
I don't think I have a really specific question. Like, I feel like I'm in a really good spot in my life, like relationship wise. And I just started work back after the pandemic and everything. I guess I'm just needing like general guidance and maybe like if you can like sense my mom somehow.
Connect to your mum, did you say, Stephanie?
Yes, that would be great.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to pull you out some angel cards, and then I'm going to pull out a couple of heaven cards, and we will see what the angels come in. Because I work with the cards, but also the angels will come in with some guidance for you, Stephanie. So I'm going to pull you out some cards now. These are the gateway cards because they're nice when you're in a good space. The gateway cards are really, really nice. They've got really, really energy. Now I'm going to do you some messages from heaven, and we'll see if we can connect to your mum. Okay. Let me just lay these out for you, Stephanie. Okay, so your first card out, Stephanie, is embracing the future. This is you feeling really good, as you say. I feel like your connection spiritually has really raised vibrations, Stephanie, and you're feeling really good because you can feel this new cycle that you're beginning. You've got a lot of lovely opportunities ahead of you, and you can really look forward to a wonderful, wonderful future. It's like the pathway has cleared for you. Your vibration is raised and your connection is getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Are you feeling that, Stephanie?
What was that? What was the last thing you said?
Are you feeling that your connection is raising like higher?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I definitely do.
Yeah, I'm loving it. Your energy feels amazing, I must say that. Rising above.
Well, thank you.
This is you rising above all problems, carefree. You've got that free spirit energy around you, Stephanie, which is so beautiful. You are in absolute. So anything that you are manifesting right now, Stephanie, you're going to. It's like you've been given a magic wand right now, and you are just like really, really powerful. So you can manifest away and know that you're going to bring so much wonderful change into your life. This is you rising into your power in such a big way. You also get the cultivating prosperity card. So this is everything that you have been planting. All of those seeds that you've planted in the last 6 months, they're all getting ready to bloom and prosper. This is more money coming to you, but also, Stephanie, this is love of everything touching you in every area of your life. It's like you literally are having magic sprinkled on you right now. And it's such a beautiful energy. It's making me feel just lovely. I feel lovely and glowing inside, connecting to you, because that is the energy that you are emitting right now. So it's really, really beautiful. Your messages that connect with your mum. We must have fun and you must enjoy yourself too. This is your mum is coming through. She's always with you. I know you feel her, don't you?
Always.
Yeah, you feel her energy. She's with you. She's saying baby girl. I don't know if she used to call you baby girl, but I'm hearing her saying baby girl. She's reaching out. I'm going all goosebumpy now. She's reaching out. She's holding your hand. She's giving you a big hug. She would have been a very cuddly mum. Would that be right, Stephanie?
Sometimes more with my kids than with me, but yeah, she's always loving.
She's got a loving energy. She's very cuddly. She wants to give you lots and lots of cuddles. She is bringing a memory back of holidays and beaches, and she's smiling. She is with you all the time. She's also with your family all the time. You're very looked after. You're very protected. She adores her family, and she's saying she's making all of your dreams come true. So you don't need to worry about a thing here with your mum's energy around you. It's so beautiful. You also get the card, we will light the path of new possibilities for your future. So, you know, this is what she's doing. Are you lighting candles for your mum quite regularly?
No, I haven't.
Start lighting candles for your mum, because I'm being given loads of candles. She's lighting up your path. She's bringing this magical energy into you. But I think if you start lighting candles, you're going to feel your mum on a stronger level, because you have raised your vibration to such a high level. Stephanie, you are ready to connect on a deeper level, and she's really excited about this. So light a white candle, call your mum in, and you're going to feel her energy a lot more, and you're going to start to get messages from her. But she's around you all of the time, and she's saying she's protecting you, she's happy, she's always looking down on you, she's always giving you those signs. She's saying, yes, you're absolutely, those signs are always for you. You're right. When you think, oh, is that for mum? It is. She's saying it is. So she's giving me a lot of green energy as well. So I don't know if that's a colour that you have around you, but there's a lot of green energy. It could just be like a healing energy coming in with her. But she's showing me lots of green, Stephanie. I hope that's helped you. Oh, have we lost Stephanie? Okay, so we're going to go to another caller now. We're going to go, we've got Mindy on the line. Are you there, Mindy?
Yes.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. And you?
I'm good, thank you. How can I help you, Mindy?
Well, I've been trying to do this for a while, and I'm not really sure how all of it works. I guess I just will take whatever I can get from you, I guess.
Yes, we'll just get some guidance for you, shall we, Mindy?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. So I'm going to get some cards out. I'm going to call the angels in, and we'll see what comes out for you. Okay, so some messages for Mindy. Okay. Are you feeling a bit stuck at the moment, Mindy?
Am I what?
Are you feeling a little bit stuck at the moment?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting that sense of that. Okay, so let's start off. You get the make a decision card. I feel like you are feeling a little bit stuck. Oh, this says it as well. I love this. You can't make this up. This card says feeling stuck or indecisive. Listen to your intuition. Make a decision. So you're feeling stuck. There is a decision around you that needs to be made. I feel like you're not moving forward. Does that make sense, Lindy?
Yes.
But what the angels are saying to you is you are going to move forward. This is just a bit of a pause moment while you regain your energy. I feel that you are a bit run down. I feel that you are a little bit tired at the moment and feeling a little bit fed up. Would that make sense, Mindy?
Yes.
Okay, so you've got some chakras that are unbalanced. The angels are giving me this straight away. They are giving me some chakras, and especially your heart chakra. Have you been through an upsetting time, Mindy?
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
Have you been through an upsetting time? Have you been emotional?
Yes, a lot.
I'm feeling it. It's your heart chakra's out of balance. There's pain in your heart. Would it be connected to an old relationship, Mindy?
Somewhat.
Right, yeah. So what you need to do, you need to rebalance this heart chakra. Because it's out of balance, it's making you feel out of balance in your life, Mindy. So if you go onto YouTube and just put in heart chakra meditation, go to the one you're guided to and listen to this meditation, and it is going to help rebalance this heart chakra. Another thing that you can do that's really powerful is place your hand on your heart chakra, visualize green and pink energy and light going into this heart area, and that is going to help you. You have the soulmate relationship card. Are you in a relationship, or is this a relationship coming in, Mindy?
I am currently in a relationship.
You're in a relationship. So this is telling me that there's a new romance coming in. So what could be happening is that you are having a bit of, maybe you're not getting on so well in your relationship, but new energy is going to be coming into this, because this is new energy. Do you feel that the person that you're with is your soulmate?
I'm not sure.
Okay, because this is a soulmate energy. It's new energy, but you have been asking for help a lot. So I'm feeling that there's arguments being around this relationship. It's been a little bit strained for you, Mindy.
Yes.
So there's healing energy around this. I think what you need to do is, when you've worked on your heart chakra, because there is a lot of pain in here, I feel like it's linked to past emotions. I also feel like you went through a loss somewhere. You've lost someone, Mindy, and the pain is in your heart. Can you connect to that?
Yes, I've actually lost a couple of people, and it tore me apart.
Yeah, I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this utter heartache. I can feel it when I connect to your energy. So I actually feel that the relationship you're in is your soulmate. But I feel like you're under incredible stress, and you've got an incredible amount of emotions stored in your heart chakra, and it's making you out of balance. So you're finding it difficult to have a good relationship with your partner right now, because you've got all of this stuff going on within you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So you need to balance this heart chakra area. This is going to be the answer for you, because it feels very out of balance. It feels very heavy. You haven't grieved properly. You haven't grieved properly, and doing the heart chakra meditations is going to help you with that energy. It's going to help settle that energy. What the angels are telling me is you need to know that your loved ones are always around you. They are happy, and they're happily with you all the time. So it's time to recover, if that makes sense. It's time to move on from this energy, and you need to use this time to heal yourself. There's a lot of pain in your heart, and that is going to have an effect on the it's in your life right now. And that's
I understand that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you, Mindy.
I understand what you're saying completely.
Yeah, so there's all this pain here, but your loved ones don't want to see you in this pain anymore. They don't want this for you. I do understand the pain of it. I've lost both my parents, and I understand that pain. But I think we need to know as well that our loved ones don't want to see us in this much pain. It's not what they want to see. They want to see us happy and laughing. And I don't feel there's been a lot of laughter in your life for quite some time, Mindy. It feels that it's been heavy and serious for quite a long time. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, it's just been very hard to try to get past all that pain.
Yeah, you've got a lot of pain, but I'm telling you, Mindy, you can do this. You call the angels in to help you. You do that meditation. You can do this. I was in this much pain as you are, and I'm not anymore. And it makes you feel lighter. It makes you feel happier. So you need to release this pain. You need to it come from acceptance that, this has happened, but your loved ones aren't gone. They may be gone physically, but they are not gone. They are always there for you. So now it's about building a new relationship with them, which you can do. Talk to them, bring them into your life, and you're going to feel much, much better. I don't feel like you've grieved enough. I feel like your tears dried up, and it's all sat in your heart.
Yeah, I just been really, I actually got severe depression from it. I just been really worried about them, and then it's just been a rough pass for me. And I'm still here.
Listen, Mindy, when we lose people we love, it's so painful. It's so painful. We're human and we feel our emotions. And when we've loved somebody as much as we love people, it's hard, Mindy, but you can recover and you will recover. And the angel's going to help you with this. You can also ask your loved ones to come in and say, can you please try and help me heal my heart, heal this pain? But I'm telling you, the angels are saying you're going to be absolutely fine. Just work on the heart chakra, and it's going to have a difference and an impact in all areas of your life, Mindy.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Oh, you're so welcome. I hope that helped a little.
Do you have any messages from my loved ones?
I'm not going to be able to link into that now because the show is literally nearly over now, but you can connect with me on my page, Carrie M. Bush, on Facebook, and we can talk further. I put things up on there quite a lot, but I'm really sorry. I'm running out of time now, Mindy.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, bye. Sending you so much love.
You too. Have a good day.
You too. Bye. Okay, so we are coming towards the end of the show now, everybody. You can find me on Facebook at Carrie M. Bush. You can also find me on Instagram at Carrie Marie Bush. I'm also on Twitter. I have books on Amazon, journals and children's books. And I have a spiritual soul family group. It is a paid monthly subscription group, but it is a life-changing group. This group gives you love and support and guidance on a deeper level. So if you feel like you just need a little bit of extra support, come and check us out, Spiritual Soul Family Group on Facebook. I will be back next Tuesday, same time. I am wishing you the most magical week, everybody. And I am sending a wave of love and light to each and every one of you. Take care of yourself and stay safe, everybody.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. Hope you're having a great day. I really feel like right now, at this time this week, we're coming out of this closure, this lockdown, this feeling of being so disconnected from everyone. At least where I am, I'm seeing that people are going about their day, going about their business, and that's just a wonderful thing. So I'm so grateful that that's happening, and you're going to start seeing that reflected in your life as you move through the day as well. So I just want to draw a couple cards for you, and then I'm going to take a caller. So these cards will be just for the week, and I'm just going to draw a few of them so you'll have some guidance. And let me go ahead and draw something today for you for the upcoming week related to, you know, what you need to work on, what you need to release, something that may need to get straightened out for you. So the first card we're going to draw is what you would like to surrender this week. Okay, so this one is surrender your fear of intimacy. And so intimacy is your willingness to share with others in a very close and personal way. And some of you, this is really tying into the being locked down. Some of you are still retaining that energy of shutting the world out. And so what you want to do is open up your heart center and allow the love of the universe to come in. And so some people actually may be pushing those who really care about them away. And it's okay to allow people in. Not everyone's going to hurt you. I know that sometimes people have these patterns and these experiences where when they are open, when they are trusting, that, you know, it feels like people are always trampling on their feelings or you know, hurting them in some way. So it's good to protect yourself. You know, just energetically protect yourself and allow for the good, your good, to come in, and know that you have to take a chance on intimacy, on being close with someone. Okay, and then the next card I'm going to draw is, let's see, I need to put on my glasses, is the 5 of, it would be discs. This is a physical card. This is about the physical world. So this is also about connecting with others, and it says reach out to others for assistance. This may be for timing for a career change for you. So think carefully before you jump into something else. And also, you may be feeling a little bit challenged by money issues. So the disc card, the card of the earth, is about you and your physical world, your physical surroundings. And so if you're feeling challenged about money, and a lot of people are right now, and you're feeling like you need to make a change in your career, I would advise to just let things play out. You know, give it a couple months actually to let it play out, and then start up again. Look, if you're still needing to change, then make those changes. Okay, I would even say like 5 weeks. Wait 5 weeks and then start up. And then the next card is about kind of what we need to work on with our manifesting and creating. And so for the upcoming week, this is a really good card. This is abundance mindset. And this is where it all starts, ladies and gentlemen, in your mind. Okay, things don't just happen to us randomly. We create everything. All right, everything's created in our mind, and it's everything in the outer world is a reflection of what's going on in the inner. And so the card says, if you think of your abundance as something that happens in the future, then it will always be one day away from you. Do you see how that works energetically? You're thinking, oh, I'll get to it someday. I'll have the raise. I'll have the promotion. I'll have the money someday. You're going to keep creating that in your life. So you want to see, feel, think, and speak of abundance as something you already have right now in the present moment. And that's how you experience abundance. Nothing is beyond our ability to create it. You know, we don't instantly create, but we also we create what we need in life, and then we need to think beyond what we need for what we want and pull in those feelings. So I just want to leave you with that. And then I'm going to take a caller, and I see Jennifer in Charleston, West Virginia is here. Hey, Jennifer.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you. So Jennifer,
great.
What's your question, or how can I help you today?
Well, my husband and I are trying to have a baby, and I'm just trying to see what you see or hear from about that.
I see. Are you working with the medical professional like IVF?
Yes, I am.
Okay, because that came up right away. And
okay.
the IVF is something that is very helpful in, supporting your physical, the physical of having the baby. It's important for you to get your mind around it, and also to have your partner get their mind around it as well. And so, look, I was just mentioning about manifesting. This is the same thing. No matter what it is, if it's a baby or, and they're not the same, but, a job or a partner, it all works the same. And so when you and your partner are able to both imagine, literally, I want you to step into the feeling of what it would be like to have that little bundle in your arms. Have you thought about that? Have you felt that? Have you gone there?
Yes, I have. I've been trying to imagine it, and I'm having kind of a hard time doing it. I think because my fear, I almost don't want to do it because it would hurt too bad if it didn't happen. But I try to do it. It's really strange.
Yeah. Well, it's because things don't always work out the way we want them. And sometimes we say, okay, this happened in the past, so this may happen again. I don't want to get hurt, And so this is where you need to release that. And so this is how I suggest manifest. This is how I do it. So basically what you're doing is it's not like you're setting up a scene where you say, okay, I see the baby and I see my partner and I see myself and I see the house and I see the crib and I see all that. That's not going to do it. What that's going to do is set a scene, but you're not really invested in the scene, okay? But when you you're really going to set the experience of it. So tell me, how would having this child make you feel?
Oh, so much joy and relief, because we've been trying so long, and I would feel complete and just feel overwhelmed with joy and just, oh my gosh.
Yes. So that feeling, I even heard it in your voice. Oh my gosh, the joy, the feeling complete. So that is what you pull in. Those feelings are what you pull in to create this, okay? And this little soul, I feel like there's a little girl actually waiting. I don't know if you have obviously you want a child. I don't know if you have a preference or if you felt like there's a little girl coming, but that is what I'm
feeling.
I
feel, yes.
Okay, so the little girl.
I saw her yes.
You said, pardon me?
I said I had a hypnosis. I did hypnosis. I did a couple of days ago. I saw her, and I thought, my God, was that my imagination? But it was super clear. Like she saw me, and I saw her, and it's really bizarre.
Yes. Okay. So see there, that's a confirmation. So she's she's going to come in at her appointed time. All right. So we can't rush little people. They're going to come in, and they feel both you and is it your husband or your or boyfriend or
Yes.
Your partner?
Husband, yes.
Husband. Okay. So both of you come together in this beautiful, loving way in your minds. I don't know if he's on board with sort of visualizing that kind of thing, like I just said, but I want you to start talking about it like it's already happening, like the feelings, like I just said to you. What are the feelings that are pulled in from that experience? That's where I want you to go with that. Okay. Because that is what's going to bring this in. If you're holding on to this so tight that you can't let go of it, you're not going to release what's going to come to you. Open your hands and receive. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
If you're holding on tight to the idea of it, you know, you're not going to allow this little girl to come in. So please know that I've seen this happen. I'm a healer as well, and I've worked with people with going through fertility issues, going through IVF, and you know what happens when they let go of that need to have this happen? That's when it happens. I've seen it happen like that over and over again. I know she's coming to you, all right? And she just, I mean, she popped in because of that. I don't know if she has curls or she saw something with curls or light color hair, but I feel like she's coming into your life very soon. And so step into that feeling of it. Step into that experience of joy and relief and knowingness, all right? I just send you all the best, Jennifer. And if you want free healing from me, free, check out my Facebook group, Reiki Live, REIKI LIVE. I give it free twice a week, okay? And that may also assist you in just loosening up and filling your body with love, okay?
That's great. Thank you so much. This is really good.
Sure.
Do you think I need IVF? Well, do you think that she could come naturally if in between IVF breaks? Is that possible for us, do you think? I mean, I'm just wondering.
It is possible, you know, it is possible. Sometimes, and I'm going to have to go because I'm running out of time. And the IVF people I've helped, and one of the ladies, she stopped the treatment entirely, and then she got pregnant. So.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights by Janita with Janita Francis. Live from InsightsByJanita.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights by Janita
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good afternoon and welcome to Insights by Janita Francis, where we do the quarter hour of power. We have to stick fast to get through everything that we've got to talk about. Hope you are having a splendid week. I have been noticing that 7 days is a huge amount of time to create a different energy, and everything is shifting. It's shifting all over the place, which is brilliant because it could not possibly stay where it was. It was far too draining on everybody's resources and everybody's energy stores. So wherever you are in the world, thank you very much for tuning in. It is always a pleasure to be here. Doing a collective reading today, but before we get into that, I wanted to let you in on a couple of exciting things that have happened for myself over the last week, and that is our podcast has taken off. As you are aware, we've got a sponsor within the first 12 hours of being on air, and we've actually just gone for leaps and bounds ahead of that. So if you haven't had a chance to subscribe to our podcast, it's called A Guided Life. You can find that on Facebook and be part of our live audience if you like. You can also subscribe through your Buzzsprout and listen to the replay afterwards. It's no fluff conversations about spirituality, freedom, life, just everything. And we actually have a wheel of wisdom if you haven't already seen it. And we spin the wheel, and that's how we choose our topics every week. So it's quite exciting. We leave it over to fate, and hopefully fate is nice to us and not makes us do too many brain fuzzing topics. But it's a really cool. It's a very cool podcast, even though it's my baby, a shared baby with Trish Rock. So the other exciting thing, of course, is that I have released my own Oracle deck, and you can get your own set from my Facebook page, Insight by Janita. Now, of course, Janita is the oddest name in the world, and you can spell that Johnita. Jump on there. They will be up for sale tomorrow afternoon, which will be our morning time, but your afternoon tomorrow. So please do check that out if you'd like your own Oracle deck from the Modern Oracle. That would be awesome. Let me know, and we can arrange that for you. Very cool cards. Very, very cool cards. Even though they are my own, I'm allowed to sprout about them. So this week, I actually pulled a couple of cards out. I pulled from Survive to Thrive empowerment cards because I just want to get a take on what's next. Like, we've been stuck in this energy for a little while now, and we've gone placidly, we've gone crankily, we've got the shits, we've pulled ourselves back. Some of us have isolated purposely to stay out of the energy fields, and the ebbs and the flows have been quite extreme in so many different ways in the last, couple of months worldwide. So I thought, okay, like, what's next for us as a race of people? Irrespective of where we live on this planet, what's next? Like, what can we look forward to? And we got some beautiful cards out. We got a number 8 card, which is all about power and abundance. Claiming back our power, which is fantastic, and also 22, which is a master builder number. This means that we have an opportunity to change the way we do things, change the way we look at things, change our environment, our family structure, and our personal structure as well, and how that looks, so we can actually make positive changes in our lives, decide what we didn't enjoy about our lives previously in the old world, if that's what you want to call it. And this is an opportunity kind of like to get a blank canvas and repaint, re-choose the colors that you want in your painting of life. You know, you might have had different colors last time, the darker colors, and now you think, I used to worry about so much shit that I don't need to worry about. Why did I stress about that? The things that we think we have control over, we actually don't. The things that we thought we had no control over, like our emotions, we actually do. So it's been a big mindset shift. A lot of us had a fixed or a stagnant mindset before, where this is just life and this is Groundhog Day and this is what we do, and we go to work and we come home and same old stuff. And now we've got this growth mindset where we're saying that I don't want that anymore. Some aspects I do, some aspects I really love about it, but for most part, I want to change these things. I'm not happy with these things. And this is the golden opportunity to do that. And I have been talking about golden opportunities the entire time the world has been in chaos, because like straight after the bushfires that we had in Australia, new growth was starting to sprout. As soon as we had that first little drizzle of rain, all the leaves were coming back and grass was coming back, and the animals were starting to come back out of hiding and move around. And so for every chaotic situation, there's actually peace and calm right around the corner. So it always pays to focus on that peace and calm that's coming, because we know it's coming. That's what happens with chaos. The storm passes and everything starts to settle down. During the storm, it's scary, it's horrific, it's unknown. We don't know what's going to happen or how bad the storm's going to be, but we always know that the sunshine's coming out the other side as soon as the storm passes. And that's pretty much what life's all about, isn't it, really? So the number 8 card is all about being a role model. And I thought this was interesting because a lot of the human people have a hive mind. Like, it's so easy to stir up a crowd, isn't it? What if we stirred up a crowd for the right reasons, or for peaceful reasons, or for loving reasons, and how much we could shift that from a fear-based mindset into a mindset of peace and loving, and what can we do to fix this? As solutions look at what's going on, as opposed to exacerbating the problem. So the number 8 card is being a role model. The affirmation for that is, I am now willing, ready, and able to be a positive example. So to use someone else's quote, of course, is, be the change you want to see in the world. And that is exactly what this is all about. We can't run around pointing fingers at everybody else, telling everybody what they need to do to change. We actually at some point need to look at our own actions and our own responsibilities and behaviors and see how that ties in. The 22 card, the Master Builder, it's a determination card. So I'm now willing, ready, and able to do my absolute best at any given moment. So check ourselves. Is this the best I can do right now? And sometimes it is. I know that I've given my absolute best. And then in hindsight, I've looked back and gone, wow, I'm so much smarter now. I might have done that thing differently, but I did the very best I could at that time, given the information that I had. That's all anyone can ask of you. The next part of the collective reading is I pulled from Planetary, or the Zodiac deck. And this is really interesting because the 7th house came up, which is all about our relationships, our significant partnerships. Now, they could be intimate, they could be business partnerships, they could be civil partnerships, romantic, business, family, any sort of partnership that you have. And it's about changes that are happening in there. Now, these could be, positive changes for you, or a little bit uncomfortable short term, but in the long term, there'll be much better choices for you. So relationships is something that has been on the front of your mind at the moment, then this card is definitely for you. And this is an opportunity for you to think about how you can be a positive role model within that relationship. If your husband or your wife is driving you crazy over something that they're doing, or perhaps something that they're not doing, which is more often than not the case, then we can show them what we expect from them, or be that positive role model. Say, okay, well, I'll do it then. Maybe this is a job that they don't want to do. My husband does not like bringing the washing in. He will do the washing, he'll peg it out, but he does not like bringing it in and putting it away. So the compromise is, if he does the first part, I'll do the second part. Doesn't mean that I have to get angry with him because he won't bring the washing in. It just means that I don't mind which part I do. I'm happy to negotiate that, being a positive example. And I'm absolutely willing to be able to do my best at any given moment. Okay, babe, you don't like doing that part? I'll do that part. Can you do this part instead? Yep, compromise. End of story. Solved. 7th house, we're rocking it. the first house is all about ourselves and how we look at ourselves and perhaps how we think others might look at us. So when we're feeling like we're not being as successful as we perhaps would like ourselves to be, go and find your biggest fan. Sometimes it's your mum, sometimes it's your dad, sometimes it's your best mate. Go find that person and get them to tell you your best traits, your top 5 traits, top 5 things that they love most about you. And then try to put yourself in their shoes so that you see those top 5 traits yourself. This will pull you out of that feeling of things are not going the way I thought they would go. And especially with what we're just coming out of now, a lot of people are thinking, crap, like I thought I had my life under control and I thought I was stable and I thought all these things, and it was almost like an illusion because in a heartbeat, out of my control, all of those things were removed or diminished or depleted, taken away from me in one form or another. And that's a real big kick in the pants to your ego and to your ambition and your drive and how you see yourself, your self-worth and self-value. So if you're feeling in that way, and this card is for you if you are in particular feeling like, wow, I can't really find myself, I don't know where my footing is, go and ask your best fan, what are my best 5 traits? What are the top 5 things that you love most about me? And then try to see yourself through their eyes. Try to see those traits in yourself. The 5th house has come up as well. So there's lots of different opportunities here for wherever you're sitting in your path at the moment. The 5th house is about things that you're creating and that you're proud of. So if you've come from, let's say 3 months ago where you're thinking, okay, I really want to try working from home. I really want to try getting my business off the ground. And you've actually managed to do that. Even if you've taken what you consider to be a tiny step towards it, you're still passing everybody that's still thinking about it or that hasn't bothered to put those first steps in place. So be super proud of all the things that you have accomplished. Be super proud of the fact that we've come out the other side of this through a really chaotic time that most of us have never seen this sort of stuff before that's going on. And we've come out the other side and we know that we want more in our lives. We want a different standard now. We want a different way of living. We want better equality or better understanding, better respect and courtesy. Respect and courtesy are big things for me. So number 5, the 5th house, is where you have your fun. You create the things that you're most proud of. So if you're looking at changing your career, looking at changing aspects of your life, this is your golden opportunity to do that. So do that now. You haven't already, because I think I've pretty much spoken about it every single week. I just love the clean slate opportunities. I never see the negative in a situation. I always see the positive. What can I learn from this? What will I do differently if I'm ever faced with these circumstances again? And sometimes I'm really, I'm up to my neck in shit. I've got no arms, no legs, a crocodile's coming in at me. But I will still say, okay, well, you know what? I'm not up to my ears in shit. So what can I do to get out of this? I will always use the positive every single time. The 4th house is all about your home and your roots and where you come from and what it's about. And this is for the people that may have thought about culturally, religious connotations, religious beliefs, cultural beliefs, all those things that you were just going through the motions in your normal everyday life before, and you haven't for one reason been able to do that during this lockdown and isolation period of the last.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Ask Rebecca radio show with Rebecca Russo. Live from AskRebecca.guru. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Ask Rebecca radio show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. I hope everyone is doing well with all these intense eclipse energies and planetary alignments at play. It's been a crazy, crazy time for sure. This cycle is ending, and you have an opportunity to bring closure around things that you started going through about 2 years ago. And the way that I'm kind of intuiting this and interpreting what's going on right now with the energies is that there's a revolution of love and light upon us. And it's time where everyone is being forced to grow, evolve, and change for the better. Your perception, beliefs, and feelings dictate what you experience. So if you don't like what you're experiencing, change your perception, change your beliefs, and change your feelings around it. And, just remember that you are in charge of how hard or how easy this time period is for you and your life in general, everything that happens in your life. And, besides maybe having to face some issues or some uncomfortable truths within yourself, others in your life, and humanity as a whole over this past week, which more than likely probably triggered massive emotional releases, uncomfortable situations and feelings within yourself and maybe the people around you. I feel many may have also been dealing with physical body symptoms as well, like not being able to sleep, feeling fatigued, maybe going between the two, right? Being like anxious and restless and not able to sleep, to then being completely fatigued and zonked out. And it could have flipped. So maybe at night you weren't able to sleep, but then during the day you're able to sleep. Or say if you typically don't sleep at night or do sleep at night, it would be the opposite of what you typically experience. I also feel maybe some dizziness, maybe some aches and pains throughout the body, maybe some ear issues, head issues, and stomach issues, just to name a few that I feel like may have been affected during the last week or so. And before I go on, I'd like to go ahead and do a quick moment of Zen to help integrate some of these eclipse energies. Close your eyes, open your palms, and allow yourself to be open to receive. I'm going to be connecting with your higher self and calling on your team of guides to help energetically clear any blocks, emotional residue, and or negative attachments in your physical body and light bodies. This is going to help raise your vibration, expand your consciousness, and increase your awareness in order to help prepare your soul for all of these energies that are coming in and your physical vessel. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth normally, and relax as much as possible with each exhalation. And then I'll let you know when to open your eyes. Okay, deep breath in. And exhale. All right. I don't know what you guys were experiencing, but I felt like my lips were vibrating. Okay. Let's get into what you can expect from today, June 9th through to June 16th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. General themes. We have another intense week ahead of us where we could see more conflicts between thoughts and emotions being triggered by our everyday normal routines feeling more stressful than usual. So something as simple as getting up on time for work or setting your alarm clock could have you feeling stressed out and bummed. Like it's just going to bum you out. And it's probably something a lot of us deal with, so it's maybe a bad example, but really anything that you need to accomplish from your day-to-day normal routines will just feel more stressed and just feel maybe more depressed around having to do that. The added uncomfortable bonus is that these conflicts between thoughts and emotions, on top of the normal stressors of life, could cause you to feel insecure and unmotivated. So then you might just start feeling lazy, and then you start feeling insecure about being lazy, and you start beating yourself up, and it's just a vicious cycle that you could get stuck in. You'll get through this time period if you're proactively doing self-reflection work and really digging deeply into your own mind for self-imposed limitations and motivations to better understand why you do the things you do, why you make the choices you make, why you choose to use the words that you do, everything tied to you. The more that you can go there, the easier this time period will be for you. There's also lots of energy around romantic relationships and discernment. They'll be running hot one minute, cold the next. So try not to take things personally. The biggest obstacle everyone will have to face is differing viewpoints and their own delusions of being right. My advice, again, is to direct your energy and focus on interpersonal work versus emotionally reacting to a trigger that actually may be your insecurities and baggage flaring up. So basically, your first instinct shouldn't be to get on the defensive, lash out, blame, attack, and then cut and run. Check yourself, because that's a clear sign of self-sabotaging behavior, victim consciousness, and truthfully, it's just not attractive to the people that are witnessing your behavior. It's just a turnoff. So it's going to have the opposite effect of what you actually want to invite into your life. So instead, catch yourself before reacting, contemplate, evaluate, discern, then communicate from a place of neutrality, not emotional intensity brought on by fear and insecurity. You'll be so much happier in your relationships if you do this work, and if you always just look at you as the problem and seek to understand first before going on the defensive. Another theme this week will revolve around superficiality. And every time I say that word, I just want to talk about Mary Poppins and supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I just love that. Anyway, okay, so another theme will revolve around superficiality. And are you superficial? Do you hang out with other people you would consider to be superficial? Well, if the answer is yes, then maybe what's being mirrored back to you is you and a lack of your own depth. And it could be in varying degrees of what you're witnessing around you. And so that you can better decide, here's the definition of the word superficial. It's an adjective. It can mean of, affecting, or being on or near the surface. It also means concerned with or comprehending only what is apparent or obvious, shallow. And lastly, it means apparent rather than actual or substantial. So it's kind of basically just pointing out like, oh, there's this dog over there that's, white and tan and black in color, but it doesn't go into a deeper description of the dog and maybe the dog's personality and the depth of the breed of the dog, right? So that's the kind of depth that we're talking about, not just superficial on the surface of things. So if you're not doing the inner work and digging deep into your relationships and discussing what you're feeling, what you're being triggered by, what your perspective is, and then getting feedback from those people in your life to see what their perspective is, and really digging deep and working through any perceived differences, then nothing's ever going to change or happen. And, if you don't like what you see, choose to not only get deeper with yourself, but with others in your life too. Another revelation for this week is light being shown on ideas that are not well thought out or they lack depth, right? They're superficial in nature. So if your ideas or goals start falling apart this week, and maybe some of you have actually been already experiencing things falling apart over the last several weeks, that doesn't necessarily mean give up, quit, or run away, especially if that's your usual MO. Like if that's your go-to behavior of when shit hits the fan or things get tough or things aren't going the way that you think they should, and you just automatically get on the defense, attack, and cut and run and give up and quit, then you definitely need to do this work, and you definitely need to take a look at yourself and evaluate this. It means you need to shift your perspective to a more expanded view and long-term thinking instead of a limited view, right? So many lack patience and give up before anything truly miraculous can happen because they just can't see the bigger picture. Instead, they miss the whole point of the journey and the growth that opens them up to be able to receive that which they desire most. So look, if you're not a vibrational match for what you want to receive out of life because you haven't learned the lessons that you needed, it won't manifest in your life no matter what you try, because it's not about the end result. It's about every single moment and choice in between that gets you to the desired outcome. You have to do the internal and external work, no matter what it is you want in your life. There are no shortcuts to achieving true happiness and success. Sure, from the outside looking in, I'm sure that you've witnessed it. It may look that way sometimes, but trust me when I tell you, I see plenty of people fooling themselves into pretending to be happy and successful while steadily pushing people away and secretly wallowing in their own misery, harboring ill will against others. For what? To continue a cycle of hurting themselves over and over again? It seems to me it would be much easier to do the inner work, leaving behind a continuous cycle of self-suffering and sabotage. I'm living proof of that it's possible and that it works. Because I've been there, I've done that. I've been the self-sabotaging fool that has literally pushed people away from me because I was too afraid to allow myself to feel and open up and express myself and communicate. You don't need to live that way. Open yourself up, do the work, take a look at yourself, because everything is a projection of your inner reality into your external one. Okay. Now that I have lectured and bummed everyone out, let's talk about the positive aspects to counterbalance the intensity of self-realization work this week. Lots of high vibes around community and belonging. It feels like there's going to be lots of happy reunions with friends, family, and something that you've been apart from for some time, maybe work, right? Thanks to this forced downtime that we've all been in. You're not going to feel like being alone. You're going to want to surround yourself with the energy, the feeling, and the touch of others. And we're just beings that are meant to be with each other, share space. We're meant to touch and feel. So this distancing stuff is having a really negative impact on the greater whole. Obviously, practice safety for those that are concerned or in fragile states. I also feel plenty of travel and forward movement tied to positive change. There's also a slight reduction in stress for those of you who have been high stress over the last several weeks. It's a welcome change for your body, mind, and spirit. And lastly, before I get into work and everything else, I did feel guided to pull an Angels and Ancestors card for everyone this week. And that card is, let me make sure I've got this in frame here, up, down, left, right. That card is called Spring, and it says, see your seeds grow. Embrace the change that is on the horizon. Allow your dreams to become reality. Spring is an exciting time because it has so much potential. Animals are coming out of hibernation, flowers are pushing up through the soil, and the days are getting lighter and brighter. The spring card features a wild hare because in Celtic animal medicine, the hare brings intuition and rebirth. Hares are highly fertile beings, and so their medicine can bring dreams to life. You are ready to bring to life all of your ideas, inspirations, and projects. When this card appears, you are moving into a space that allows you to really grow, expand, and create in a way you've never done before. There are opportunities for abundance, including financial growth, and if you're starting something new, prepare for a major expansion in your life and soul. When the spring card arrives in the future position of a spread, which I didn't do a spread, or as the last card in a reading, it can also indicate that coming spring will usher in important energies with regards to your question or intentions. I do feel like that still applies to many of you, and this card just applies to everyone, period, with the energies that are around this week. So I thought that card was really, really fitting. Okay, work. For those of you looking for excuse oh no, I'm choking on my own spit. Hold on. All right, sorry about that, guys. Okay, work. For those of you employed, I'm still feeling energies around people making decisions on or in the process of leaving a job. I also feel several people changing where they choose to do their business. I feel many of you more in a state of trust that the universe is guiding you to where you want to be and that everything is happening for a reason. And this goes for both employed and unemployed. And I'm also feeling some evaluation around personal relationships at work. So lots of positive energy in the work area of your life. Those of you that are looking for a job, I'm feeling lots of success with finding new jobs, so don't give up. In the area of love, those of you in committed relationships and dating someone seriously, I'm feeling stress around finances and money, which could lead to heated debates this week for some couples. Some other couples will be stressed just because they need a change of scenery, and I feel like taking a day trip somewhere or having a picnic at the park or just getting out of your usual boring routine will help you reconnect and strengthen the relationship. Those of you looking for love, I'm feeling some love connections through friends, so make sure you're getting out and about, socializing with your friends. You never know how a chance encounter can happen with your friends as your wingman or wingwoman. I'm also getting that some of you singles need to change up your routines and your usual hangout spots, so try new places. Finances, money is doing a weird balancing act this week again. So if you've been struggling financially, you could see an increase and signs of improvement. And if you've been riding high on the hog with money, then unfortunately you could see a turn for the worse or a bigger unexpected expense that sets you back a little bit financially. The bigger picture at play here is attachment, identity, and feelings surrounding money and to money. Health, I feel some of you may have some improvements to your overall health by looking to friends and family to see what's working for them. And I also feel there may be changes in healthcare practitioners and looking to clinics outside of the local area. Spirituality, it's a time of learning from the experiences and attitudes of others in order to deepen your spirituality. And spiritual insights and answers you've been seeking may suddenly come to you into your awareness, but I feel like it's tied to a change in your routine, travel, experimenting, and paying attention to your dreams. So that wraps up the intuitive messages. Let me get to my caller. I have Christine in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Hi, Christine. How are you? Sorry, I took a little bit longer to get to you here. How can I help you today?
Yes, I don't know if it's possible, but I recently had a death with a boyfriend. He died from cancer. And
okay. You want to try to connect with him?
Yeah.
What's his first name?
Deshaun.
Okay. His passing was fairly recently, like within the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what having a little bit of a challenging time connecting with him, but I think I can make it happen. So let me ask you, because I have this feeling in my throat. Did they have him at any point? Did they have like tubes going down his throat?
Yes, because he wasn't able to talk.
He wasn't able to speak, right? Like I feel like
No. Yeah.
some of the
Right.
cancer, I don't know if it was directly tied to the cancer or side effects of chemo or other things, or maybe heartburn. Like I just feel like from the stomach up to his throat was just really I don't know, I just feel a lot of damage, and I just feel like he wasn't able to speak, he wasn't able to
Right.
breathe properly.
Yeah.
But what he's saying is that he really, because he passed in the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he's saying like well, I feel like he's saying he was trying to communicate with his eyes. Did you guys, like, when he was still like aware and conscious? Did you guys like do like a blinking game, like, all right, blink twice for yes, do once for no, or something like that?
I wasn't able to physically be there because I didn't know about it until the last minute. But from what his family said, yes, he was communicating with his eyes and through touch.
Okay, yeah, because he's laughing about the eye thing, because he's saying, even during the moment of things being so tragic and just so sad about his situation, he just found the humor in that. And so he was very happy that he was surrounded by his family. I feel like he's saying that maybe um, I don't know if it was people like were having a hard time getting a hold of you. Like there was something with there was a reason why you found out last minute. Um, and it was kind of an accident of people not getting to you sooner or you not being able to be there. But he wants you to know that, he's with you now. And he's actually, I feel like are you in your home?
Yeah.
Do you have, okay. Are you near your bed or near your bedroom? Because I feel like he's saying like he's sitting on the bed and he's looking towards you.
I'm not my mother, but I am near my
Your
bedroom.
bedroom? Or okay. If he were sitting in the bedroom, or if you're sitting in the bedroom, well, I feel like he's saying he can see you from the bedroom. He's in the bedroom. There's something in the bedroom that he's attracted to. I don't know if it's, something of his is in the room that belongs to him that he's tied to, but he's trying very hard to maintain his balance and he's a little bit disoriented. But he's saying that a lot of his, I want to say he's communicating his grandparents on maybe his mom's side. Do you know if the grandparents on his mom's side?
I do know a
Both have-
grandmother on his mom's side.
Okay. She's passed?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he's basically saying she was there to greet him. There's a grandfather that was there to greet him as well. I feel like he's tied to the mom's side. He's saying he didn't know him very well, but he knew of him and that he was showing up for being a male role model. Like, I feel like he's saying that this grandfather or father figure wasn't actively in his life and was trying
That's
to be
correct.
there
Yeah.
in his afterlife. So he was very pleasantly surprised. He's happy he's no longer suffering. He's apologizing to you. And I'm sorry I'm rushing this along, but I only have 2 minutes and I want to try to give you as much information as possible. I feel like he's giving you an apology. Did you guys break up a few times?
Yeah, we got mad at each other a few times, but we always
made up right?
after. Yeah.
Okay, so he's kind of again, he's got a really good sense of humor. He's laughing and he's saying, look, he's going to take all the blame for all the fights. It was all him. He should have known better, and he does now. And he's saying you were an awesome girlfriend, although there were times you kept a short leash on him, is what he's saying. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does.
So look, he's around. Have you guys, I've only got 60 seconds, but are you guys planning on doing a memorial service or life service? Like, I feel like you've already did something, but I feel like there's something bigger planned.
His family is, yeah.
Okay, he says he's going to be there. He's going to be there, and he's going to be working on giving you guys signs. And Christine, thank you so much for calling in. I've got to roll. Thanks, everybody. I will see you next Tuesday. Bye.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio. Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV. You're here with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. I hope you've had a really positive sort of week. I mean, as the world seems to try and strike a balance of what's a new normal now as we're all starting to come out of COVID lockdown in some form or another around the world. And I know that that makes it a very struggling and a very challenging time for a lot of us as we try and maneuver our way with the restrictions that are going on locally, what's going on in your own country and what's going on globally. So it's quite a confusing time, but I'm sure we'll all get there. We're adaptable, we're humans, and it's a brand new week. So this week, the Simply Tarot card of the week that I've chose just before the show is the Seven of Swords. Now, the Seven of Swords is actually the highest of the minor arcana. Now, the tarot cards are split into two parts of the deck, the major arcana and the minor arcana. And the minor arcana is what we're working with today on the show, is the Seven of Swords. And it's the highest card of the minor arcana. So it's the card of our plans, our hopes, and it's also the wish card. Now, wouldn't that be nice if we got some wishes granted around the world? And I don't know about you, but I only have two things that I sort of wish for at the moment. One would be that we get an end to this COVID-19, that we could all get back to sort of normal life. And the other would be that we start to love one another and accept everybody on the planet, no matter what their colour of their skin, what their religious background is, what they believe in, that we can all become one world. Wouldn't that be an amazing place? But I'm sure that, we still have a little way to go with that. So let's move the show along and let's look at what we're working with this week on an astrological level. Look, it seems to be forever we've been talking about COVID, and it's been a really difficult, I think, couple of weeks as, the world sort of attention has focused on, people being killed unlawfully or by the wrong ways. And it's sort of, it's interesting to see the way that the world's reacting to one person's death. Now, I'm not trying to minimise that, and I'm not saying that we shouldn't. I just see it from an astrological point of view as a very, very interesting marker in time, because for many years now on the show I've been talking about Pluto's role in Capricorn and how his role is to deliberately change the world, to make us sort of start to sit up and think and take responsibility for our actions and look at the ways that we're doing things and looking at the things that aren't working in our lives and saying now is the time that we all have to unite together and force change in this globe of ours. And it's interesting because we've seen changes in money markets, we've seen changes in the way that people do business around the globe. We've had a lot of people jumping up and down and carrying on about global warming, which I think is an amazing thing that we all need to jump up and down about. And we're starting to slowly see countries and nations starting to change their policies on fossil fuels and things like that. Still not going fast enough, but we're heading in the right direction. And then we've seen the pandemic, and now we're seeing people starting to stand up for civil rights. Now, all of these things are very much a Pluto thing, because Pluto sort of makes us dive under the covers and look at the things that have been hidden, or the things that we see that are too difficult to handle, that we sort of say, oh, I'll put that away for another day. Well, that other day has now arrived. Now, Pluto is leading the charge now with the direction of where things are going. So this is why we're seeing sort of such intensity, and we're seeing things grow on a daily basis. And I know even here in Australia, people are saying, well, why are we so obsessed with this one particular death in the US? and a terrible tragedy and a terrible way that man died. But why are we all up in arms about it? It's not just symbolising his death. It struck a nerve. Everybody's saying enough. We've had enough now. We've had a few months of sort of sitting there contemplating our navel during COVID-19, being locked indoors and having to sort of straighten out our own lives and look at what's important to us. And this is part of the reason why I think people are saying, well, hang on a minute, life's too short and nobody deserves to die under those circumstances. We need to do something about this. We need to change our culture. We need to change our thinking. Look, I'm not saying one side's right and the other side's wrong. I'm saying collectively as a globe, we all need to sort of start becoming more accountable, looking at the way that we conduct ourselves, the way we conduct business, the way we conduct our daily lives. And this is what Pluto's been asking us to do, is to question, is to stand up to governments in a positive sort of way, not in a destructive way. Nobody's asking you to go out there and break the law, but to try and get your voice heard in a very positive way. And it will be that, politicians do react to the public. They want to be popular. They want to get re-elected. So, this is why if you use your voice in a positive way and do it in a constructive way by voting in your local elections and things like that, that your voice, your one vote or your one voice does matter and it does count. So we've got Pluto conjunct or holding hands Jupiter in Capricorn at the moment. So it's asking the world to transform together as one. It's not asking us to individually sort of have an argument with each other. It's asking us all to unite and conduct ourselves in a way that we can get real change happening. Now, the interesting thing, as Pluto and Jupiter come to the end of their reign in Capricorn, and Jupiter will move out of Capricorn before Pluto, they're both conjunct or holding hands Saturn in Aquarius. Now, Saturn in Aquarius is the disciplinarian planet. He's also asking us to think outside the square. Let's find new solutions. Let's sort of have some light bulb moments. Let's have some discussions. Let's look at things differently. Things cannot go on the way that they were. And he's also asking us to sort of have a voice in a different way. And that doesn't mean stand up and be aggressive. It just means make your voice matter. And I feel that that's really, really important. And I think a lot of people have just got lost in the way of how that they can use their voice. And there's many different ways you can use your voice. You can send an email to your local member of parliament. You can make sure that you vote. You can make sure that, you sort of are well informed before you open your mouth and start talking about things that you know nothing about. And try and be kind to each other. I think that's the first step, is always be kind to your fellow man. We also have the planet Mars, which is the planet of action, the planet of war, the planet that motivates us to get out of bed of a morning. He's holding hands or conjunct Neptune. Now, Neptune's the planet of illusion or delusion. Now, they're both sitting in Pisces. Now, with Neptune, I don't always look at Neptune as being delusionary. I look at Neptune as showing us different ways of solving a problem. So it is taking it out into sort of the never and sort of looking for a solution and bringing it back and saying, wow, this is a different way of looking at things. Maybe this is what I need to be doing. Some astrologers I know talk about Neptune being in a fog, and eventually you sort of clear your way out of the fog and there comes the solutions. I like to look at Neptune as being creative, of giving us a different way of looking at things, at saying, well, hang on a minute, have you thought about it this way? Have you looked at it that way? It may not always be the answer, but at least it's asking us to remove ourselves out of our comfortable position and get into maybe a prickly area or another area that we hadn't thought of. So with Mars, they're holding hands with Neptune at the moment. He's asking us to find answers to life's decisions and life's prickly areas in a different sort of way. It's not asking us to be aggressive or angry or to be destructive. Mars doesn't, when we talk about war or going to war or being in a combative energy, it doesn't mean we have to be aggressive as in destructive. We can be affirmative, we can be definite, we can be positive, we can sort of be firm on our decisions and our choices and make our voices heard that way. So that's where I'm going to leave the astrology this week. I mean, of course, COVID hasn't sort of been eradicated from the world yet. I wish we could say it had. I'm looking forward to the day when we don't have any more cases of COVID in the world. I still think that's a little way off, unfortunately. And I'm the forever optimist, thinking that things will improve quickly. And I still believe that we haven't yet got to the bottom of the answers of how COVID came about and why COVID came into the world. I mean, I think it's about one of the areas of making us change as a globe. But I also feel that there's more information yet to come out about that. Okay, so this week's candle that I've chosen, and I've chosen this deliberately. I've chosen the candle of love because I feel that love is what makes the world go round, and love is the energy that I think we need to try and heal the planet at the moment. We've got to try and heal everybody's raw emotions. We've got to try and be kind to each other. We've got to try and bring more loving energy into the world. And I think that's really, really important because if we bring love into the world, we bring positivity into the world. We bring hope. We bring newness. We bring freshness. We bring this renewed enthusiasm of maybe the world's going to be a better place. Love isn't always about romance and falling in love. It has a much broader appeal than that. Love is something that makes the world go round by a positive, loving, caring sort of energy, and that's what I think we need to be doing. We all need to be taking some responsibility for that. So this week, the gift pack that I've made up is yes, staying along the same theme of the love candle, but I will continue to share with us my angel in the sky, and you can see those burning at the back of the set there. That's the candles that I'm burning collectively for all the darling angels that we've lost through COVID-19. And, I mean, there's been other people that have lost lives for other reasons, but I'm particularly burning it for the COVID patients because I think we're not giving enough focus to how many people have passed away around this world during this pandemic, and also the candle of healing. I really do think the planet needs to heal on every sort of level. And it's not just healing us from COVID-19. I think we need to heal emotionally. We need to heal as a globe, and we need to heal together. We need to stop this nastiness and this bitterness and this fighting between countries and nations and, taking sides in things. We are all in this together. We are one world. And we need to be focusing on that. And I think we can all do our part in playing our role in the healing of the planet. I think that that's very, very important. And I know that for many of you, you have, your very definite opinions on what you think the world should be doing at the moment. And a lot of people are still quite frightened, are still quite rattled that they don't have enough work coming in or enough money to pay their bills and are very uncertain about their futures. My suggested course of action would be take 1 hour at a time. Don't try and sort of absorb everything in one go. If you try and take hour by hour and try and make the next hour count and try and remain positive and sort of focus on little pieces, little steps, you will find it easier and you will find solutions and you will find that eventually we do get where we need to go. And sometimes we have to be forced into change that we wouldn't have necessarily taken, but it's part of our own personal destiny or our own personal journey here on earth that these things are forced upon us to make us change. So having said that, we're going to talk with Jackie in Colorado Springs in Colorado. Are you there, Jackie?
Yes, I'm here.
How
are you today?
Please? I'm very well, thank you, Jackie. Do you have a question I can work with, sweetie?
I'm sorry?
You have a question I can answer for you?
Yes, I'm actually have a question regarding my citizenship. I just applied for my citizenship 2 years ago, and it's still in the process. I'm just wondering what's going on, and also I've misplaced a very important item. If I just can get anything on that. Those are my two things. How are you?
I'm good. Okay. Look, the first thing I'm picking up around you is that there is changes coming, even though they might have been slow and long-winded and might have taken longer than you would have liked them to. There is change coming. But I question whether or not you've changed in yourself in this last couple of years, that, whether or not your priorities have changed. And maybe had you got everything you wanted a couple of years ago, it may not have been right, because I feel your direction in life has changed. You think that's a fair statement?
Yeah, that kind of, yeah. I think a lot have changed. I have two kids, you know, I'm just like trying to juggle that. So I think I'm coming a little bit into myself and finding a little bit of calmness going on, I think, within
Well,
me.
that's good. Well, that's good if you're finding
Yeah.
some calmness in this madness at the moment in the world, Jackie. You're one of the rare people I've spoken to recently that can say to me that they're finding some calmness. That's good. But I also sort of feel that there's a change of job or something coming up for you by about August or September. So is that something that you were thinking about or looking towards?
I'm a stay-home mother, and I've been debating and contemplating. I'm not sure what I want to do. You know, I've been thinking about going back to school to be a dental hygienist. I'm not sure if that's the right route I want to go to. So I'm just struggling and fighting with what I want to do when I come back from being a stay-home mom. And I was thinking of maybe starting school in August. So I'm still all up in the air right now. Yeah.
Well, let's be very clear. The most important job that we can do on the planet as women is mums, is being a mum, you know, and I don't think there's anything wrong with being a stay-home mum. I think if you've had the luxury and the opportunity to do that, grab it with both hands and keep your children close and enjoy every second with them, because they do grow so quickly, and before you blink they're often off to college and leaving home, and you know those precious memories are no longer, you know, the opportunity for you to make. Look, I think it's interesting that we put too much pressure on ourselves as sort of, oh, I'm only a stay-at-home mum, instead of sort of saying, well, I'm proud to be a stay-at-home mum, that, you know, this is the most important job I can do in the world. But having said that, I do appreciate and that, you know, you are a human being and you have needs, and, you know, you want to feel like you're making some sort of personal progress for yourself and not just bring extra money into the coffers as well. But, you know, you need to do something for you as a person. And I appreciate and understand all that. That must be why they showed me August as being sort of like a turning point for you with going back to work. But see, going back into some sort of study, getting you ready to go back to work would be the same thing to me. So it's like around August is a turning point. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. I mean, you know, there'll be a lot of things that'll come and go out of your mind over the next month or so. Just let them come. It's like the tide coming in, the tide going out. Don't get upset by it. If there's things there that are uncomfortable, look at it, understand it, and then let it go. It's a time of great clearing happening in your life at the moment. I'm also going to say, who's the man, and I'm not talking about a love interest here, who's the man with the very, very dark hair that was tall, that was somehow or another important to you in high school? Now, I'm not sure, I'm not talking about a boyfriend. I think there was a male in your life then, whether it was a teacher or something like that. There's news of that person, and I don't think you've thought about them in a long time, but when you do, you think, oh, yeah, look, he was such an important role model in my life at, you know, when I was 16. Oh, that's nice to hear that, you know, something wonderful's happened. I want to use that as a marker in time. When someone mentions something like that to you in passing and it takes you for a little trip down memory lane, just past that point will be then when you've really got to pay attention to the things that are coming into your mind, because that will be there where we start to get the pieces to the puzzle of the next stages of your life. It's like, this is to get your attention. Now I've got your attention. Here's the information that you've got to start putting the pieces into your own jigsaw puzzle. So has there been some talk about moving residence, Jackie?
We recently moved residency. We purchased a new home, so we literally are almost a month in our new house.
Okay, good. Right, because I was still feeling quite unsettled, you know, with a move around you. So, you know, if you've only been a month in the new house, it takes time to sort of settle in, doesn't it? So, yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I still think there's things there that you want to change. I just don't know that everything's quite where you want it to be yet. So, you know, like, just enjoy the new home, and I know that things are going to turn around and move forward for you, Jackie, and it's been lovely to talk with you. And I hope you're having a good time in Colorado Springs. We're going to work with Angelina now in Washington, D.C. Are you there, Angelina? Hello, Angelina. Oh, I'm sure Angelina will be with us in a minute. So, why don't we all focus on that beautiful song by the Beatles that, love makes the world go round, all you need is love. And I think that's a very important song that we could all be playing ourselves today is All You Need Is Love, and understanding that love does make the world go round as we're waiting for Angelina to join us. We've lost her somewhere along the line. But it is very, very interesting, over a very extensive career in the psychic industry. The more I work with people, the more I understand that, everybody's different and everybody has different ways of dealing with crises. Are you there, Angelina? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hi, Angelina. How are you, sweetie?
Good afternoon. I'm sorry, I barely can hear you.
You can't hear me, sweetie.
A little bit. You gotta also forgive me. I'm also doing grocery shopping too.
Oh, okay. You have a question I can work with, please, Angelina?
I'm sorry, but yes, my first name is Angelina.
Right. And do you have a question you'd like me to answer for you, sweetie?
The first thing I would like to know about is finances and good work, stable work.
Okay. Let me tune into that
because
for you,
I'm looking
Angelina.
to buy a car as well as get my own place.
Okay. Well, they're all important areas of your life, Angelina, that you want to get sort of sorted out. I can understand that. The first thing that they're showing me is that there's still a tiny little bit of waiting time, Angelina, before you get what I consider to be permanent, regular sort of work, something that you can rely on. They're showing me that that won't come in until about August. I'm not saying that there won't be work prior to August. I'm just saying by August, it seems to be when you can sort of breathe a sigh of relief. I've got something that's consistent. It's every week. I know exactly what I'm going to bring in. I can start to sort of make some longer range plans for where I'm going and what I'm doing. So that seems to be, you've still got about 6 or 7 weeks to wait for that. But in that period of time, I think there will be a reasonable amount of what I call casual or unstable sort of work, but there's enough money coming in for you to start sort of putting some money away to sort of get a car and to sort of get your own place and to get your life back on track. It's been a very difficult 18 months, Angelina. I feel that, nothing that you've been able to sort of make any plans with or keep it together in this last 18 months. So things are now starting to sort of stabilise. Have you started doing something different in as much as sort of looking after yourself better, or you've changed your diet or looking at things in a different way? Because they're showing me that your physical health is starting to improve drastically. It's like I've got more energy. I feel more comfortable with myself. I feel as if I'm feeling the best I've felt in a very, very long time. So whatever you've done, whatever changes you've made, keep it up, because I feel it really is benefiting you, and that's a good thing. I'm seeing you in a place of your own, sort of by, well and truly by the end of August, maybe even at the beginning of the month. It's sort of like everything's starting to come together. I think you'll have a place of your own probably a little bit sooner than you will the car. But I'm going to say to you, the job and where you're going to be living are so close that a car may not necessarily be as urgent as you thought it was. I'm not saying you won't buy one, but I think you're going to be able to easily get to work from where you're living, that a car may not be necessary to get to and from the job. It's sort of more going to be something it's nice to have, more so than a necessity, and that's a good thing. There's a lot of change to come up for the remainder of this year, Angelina. You're starting to understand more about what you need in your life and what you no longer need. This last 18 months has been a difficult transition where you've sort of really sorted out who you can trust, who you can't trust, who's useful, who isn't useful in your life anymore. And it's sort of been too many people came and gave you all their problems, that you were the one that sort of fixed the world. Well, now you're putting that energy into fixing Angelina's world, and that's a good thing. by putting yourself first and putting yourself at the top of the queue, now we're going to start to see those results for that. And that's a good thing. So they're also showing me a pink heart. Now, normally when they show me a pink heart, Angelina, it either means an increase in love in the current relationship you're in, or usually more importantly, it means there's a new relationship coming. I just sort of felt it was sort of like more love coming into your life. I didn't necessarily feel it was, quote, a new relationship. I just felt your life was expanding out and you were feeling more love, that you were feeling life is starting to go the direction that you want it to go. And that's a good thing. And it's, you've worked really hard to get here. You've worked really hard on yourself. It's been a tough time, but now you're starting to feel that life will start to bring you the rewards that you deserve. And it is going to start bringing you the rewards. And that's a good thing. I just want you to make sure, Angelina, that you don't fall back into old habit patterns of allowing people to dump their rubbish at your feet and get you to sort it out. It's now time that you've got to continue on with looking after yourself, doing the things that matter to you, the things that are important to you. They're the important things that we need to be focusing on. So that's where we're going to leave, Angelina. So I hope for everybody around the world this week that you start looking at more ways that you can bring love and positivity into your life. Smile when you go out, if you have the luxury of being able to go out and go shopping or have a get-together with some friends, but make sure that you do remain COVID safe. Please keep your distance, wear a mask, be considerate of others. Look, I know a mask isn't necessarily the prettiest fashion statement in the world, but for the moment, it's the fashion statement that we all need so that we are keeping ourselves as safe as possible, and make sure that we try and smile and find something positive to think about every day, and always make sure that you have positive, uplifting music going on your turntable. I think that's important. Bye for now.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon. Live from JennaRoseHarmon.wixsite.com/Jenna Harmon Psychic Me.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Sessions
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome back to Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon, Psychic Medium. I'm Jenna Harmon. Good evening to my American followers. I know that it's Tuesday over there for you. I hope you've had a splendid day. Over here in Sydney, Australia, it's actually Wednesday morning, so we're just about to start a great day. And I hope that you're well where you're at. I hope this week really brings you some beautiful opportunities, some lovely connections as we start to get back out living life as semi-normal again. And I hope that you're all feeling capable, happy, and humble. I don't want to really get too much into me this week, and I'd really like to kind of jump in and see what the universe has to offer the beautiful call that called through today. So I'm not going to talk too much today, but what I would like to say is what I'd love you to do for the next week, if possible, would be to really feed your soul, really do some positive things for yourself. Try and eat as best as possible. Try and sleep as best as possible. And definitely keep up your hydration. I know that that sounds really kind of not so interesting, but realistically, if we can start ourselves off in the best possible way every day, then we're really helping our stress levels. We're really helping ourselves be able to cope with our busy schedules. And realistically, it's starting us off in the best possible footing for the day. And with that, we are then capable to go and make that positive change that we need to be a lot more mind, body, and spirit connected, and also give the best that we have to give. And it's definitely something I try and do. I have a very big family here. So for me, sleep is definitely something I need. I have 5 children, and we have a busy house, and I find if I can at least start my day off with as much sleep as possible and hydrating myself and just trying to love myself as gently as possible, it is always the best scenario for me, and it's always the better way to start my day. And of course, then all the spiritual stuff and the universe and stuff will come on through, but I find that I'm a better vessel to be able to cope with what life throws at me. And in saying that, getting back to this semi-normality, I think it's an awesome time for us all to kind of take heed on how we wish to go forward in the future and what we would love to incorporate in our new journey and what we would like to kind of leave in the past. So I feel like it's a really great time for manifestation. It's a really great time to start the new in what you would love to bring into your life. And it's a really great time to kind of take stock of where you're at, what you would love to come into your life, and also what you would love to bring forward in your life. So I really believe that that's the best way to start off. Definitely so, to speak. So I would just love to say that if that's the way you start your day, it's definitely the right way to start. I think that that's giving yourself the best opportunity to get the best out of that day. So I think that that's awesome. So over in Australia, even though we are down under, we actually are, I guess, in front of you guys time-wise. But realistically, there's lots of things going on here too. I feel like different regions around the world would definitely have, I guess, different energies. And I definitely feel like those different energies um, kind of balance us, kind of bring a whole to the planet, if you will. And I definitely feel here in Australia at times, especially different times, we definitely do have our beautiful cultural background as well. And I'm sure in America you have the same sort of things as well. And I'm sure around the whole world you have different sacred sites and different beginnings of our journeys and our history and things like that. So over in Australia here, I do feel that in Australia we are a little bit open, and I think it is our connection to the fact that we live on sacred land and that we are not the owners of this land. We are actually visitors to this place. This is Aboriginal land, and so in Australia we have such a beautiful background with Aboriginal culture, and I do believe that there are certain parts of my country that either have vortexes or different kind of ley line connections, and I find that really interesting too. It's almost like the pulse of the universe or the pulse of the, if you will. But yes, so I do feel that in different parts of the world and different places where you come from, there's different energy and vibrations. And I do believe that those energies at the moment are activating. And I do believe that it is pushing this new beautiful energy forward for us to go forward, grow, learn, and evolve. So that's definitely happening here. I'm feeling it here. It's been a very good, even though lockdown has been a little bit strained for most people, I actually feel on a spiritual level and an energetic level, it's been an awesome time in general. So I feel like a lot of us are feeling a little bit recharged and a little bit refocused. I know that there are other things going on in the world, but for me personally, it's been a very good time for me to shift a lot of my old stuff. I've gone through a lot of transition in that way in this lockdown period, and also shedding the old, getting rid of some old things, healing a lot of old family wounds and traumas, and kind of moving forward. And I think it's a really potent time for positivity, healing, and loving energies to come on through. So I hope that you are aware of the opportunities that are coming at this point, and I hope that you are taking advantage of that. Anyway, let's jump on to our caller today, and our caller is Daryl, and he's from New Wales in the UK. So come on through, Daryl. Darylyn.
Yes, I'm in Wales.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
How can I help you?
My son's out. I just wanted to connect with somebody on the other side.
Right. Now, sweetheart, would you be able to connect with the female mother figure that would be in spirit for you? Is that mum particularly, sweetheart? I feel like there's a female.
My mother's alive. Grandmother.
Grandmother?
Mm.
Okay, and would she have had a lot to do with you or connected to you, especially more in a younger age? Because it's almost like I'm getting imagery of a young girl, and I want to say that I feel like I either watched you or I was aware of you. Because I feel like I'm looking from her eyes to you, sweetheart. I feel like she wants to come around you, and she's saying that it has been a long time or it has been a journey since she's transitioned. So it makes me feel like she has been in the spirit world quite a while. But she's talking about that around you. And I don't know if in the time that she has passed, you have sold a home, moved a home. It's almost like I wanted to move you from one area to the next, or that there was movement around you in general. But I did focus on a house, to be quite honest. I feel like she comes through and mentions the letter F. F. And I feel like she also wants to come through and mention that she's aware of what has happened to the family tree since she has passed. So whether there have been people that are maybe not communicating anymore with each other, or that there has been a falling out, I feel like she's aware of how things have changed, and she wants to let you know that. I also feel like there's a little girl, or there's been a female baby born to your family tree since she has passed. She also wants to let you know that things are fine. Please don't worry. I want to give you the message to please look after your chest area. I don't know if you live in a place that's quite cool, cold, or can be quite damp in that winter or cold time, but I feel like I want to ask you to just be very aware of your chest area, and to be aware of your chest health. She comes through and she wants to say to you, it's almost like she brings an offering. It's almost like she wants to give me baked goods or cooked goods. So it makes me feel like she was either the cook, she was in the kitchen a lot, she was always around. I also want to say to you that I get the letter R, R for rosemary, any way you want to put it. I get the letter R. And I also want to say to you, sweetheart, do you still have the doilies? Do you still have the handkerchief? I feel like I'm seeing the old-fashioned hanky or the old-fashioned doily, and it's got the crochet around the outside, or it's quite pretty. So it makes me feel like she either used those, or that she's saying that maybe you've inherited them, or something to do with you using them, or that she used them. I feel like I want to clean up with her. So it makes me feel like she was very precise and everything had a place. And that everything was put where it was meant to go. I feel like she was quite a big influence on the family. She wants you to know that everything's fine. She also wants you to know to look for the star. I don't know if you stargaze or you look at the night sky, but the symbology she gives me is a star for you, sweetheart. She's going to let you know she's around with the stars. I just want you to know that she's always with you, sending you love, and she's giving you a big hug, as always, sweetheart. And I'm going to leave it there for today. I'm sorry. But I really, really, really hope that resonates with you. Your grandma is around you a lot, and she actually comes with a smell, my love, so you will know when she is around. Sending you lots of love. You are completely fine and well, and she just wants to send big kisses to the whole family. I hope that brought you a little bit of comfort today, Darylyn. I hope that you have a great day where you're at.
I'll be going to bed in a bit. Thank you.
Sorry. Oh, you are quite welcome.
I said it's bedtime here. Well, nearly.
Well, sweet dreams, darling. Sweet dreams from your grandma. She'll be with you, honey. Look out for the stars and the smells, darling. Anyway, thank you for joining me today with Jenna Harmon, Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon. There was another one that seems to fly by really well and really fast. Anyway, be well where you are. Love yourself as much as possible. And pump out that positivity, darling. And that's what we're here for, to help each other out. Have a great day.